Good evening. Hello. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's ordeal, the HammerTime Challenge Cup. Closing a whole season of HammerTime Duel. HammerTime Season 3, I believe it is at this time. Yes, it is. 6 divisions, shitload of players, 8 weeks, 9 weeks of games, and a little cup to top it off. This has been requested past two seasons of HammerTime. Why don't we have a cup at the end? And so there it is. Players asked, and HammerTime delivered. So there we are. This takes the top 4 players, well, top 4 available players based on rankings on the cup day, 4 of each division, and essentially pits them off against each other like this. So first round is going to be Division 5 versus Division 6, and we're going to start with Dib versus Dr. Cox, I think. And then the winner of that moves on to play somebody from Division 4. Then the winner of that moves on to win somebody from Division 3, and then Division 2 and Division 1, and then it gets, starting from round 5, it's proper single elimination bracket. It's all best of 3, grand final and bronze final in round 7 will be best of 5, and we will be doing the grand final on this channel. There is another channel, you can watch Annie Laser's stream, and he's doing the lower half of this. It's not an upper and a lower bracket, it's just that it's separated in 2, but well, you'll see what happens. So I'm going to start off, I think, with Dib versus Dr. Cox. Dib was in Division 6. And Division 6 isn't exactly all rookies, because we didn't have enough signups for just that. So it turns out it's rookies and then some people who haven't played too much in a while and can't quite figure out what their level is. So what happens with this is a division with the worst surprises for some people, and Dib has been giving the biggest surprises to everybody in this game, in this division. So he has top Division 6 with very few map losses, and I would expect him to win this one and to give at least Kleiss in the second round a good run for his money. That is, if Kleiss is back from walking his dog, which he seems to be doing 50% of the time. The remaining 50% of the time is playing Escape from Tarkov, and then you have to wonder when he finds time to play some QuakeWorld, but eventually he does. Now, we also have, I was saying, it's not just the top 4 guys in each division. Not everybody could make it tonight. So in Division 4, Annie is going to be replacing Meeg from Easy Quake, the man, the legend, the myth. I think in Division 3 or 4, somebody couldn't make it and has been replaced as well. I forgot who it was, I'm sorry. I do remember that in Division 1, we are missing the top 2 players, Macasum and Speedball. And I guess it's a bit of a blessing and a curse. It's a curse because these guys deliver, but it's a blessing because Macasum has some seriously nasty packet loss. It's a pain to watch, it's a pain for him to play, it's a pain for everybody who has to meet him to play against. So we don't want to do that. It's a shame, but that's the way it is right now. Anyway, first round, Dib versus Dr. Cox. So let's see, they are checking servers right now. Right, Nitro and Skirk are replacing Salmon and Makler in Division 3. Thank you, Skirk. And we're going to get to the map picking. So we have a 9 map pool. Catalyst has been added in. The thing is, unlike the season matches in the league, this is not 6 matches, and if you lose 6 matches, 6 maps. It's best of 3, but you get to pick, and then people ban maps from the pool. So we have 9 maps to choose from. So they will get to pick maps and then ban maps. and this should fill the gap on the right of the screen with plenty of maps, as maps get played and picked and banned and stuff like that. And I was a bit worried we would get double maps. This is the thing that we have had in Division, in the whole season. There is a rule in HammerTime that says if both teams agree, they can play something outside of the map pool. Here, this doesn't really apply. We have a big map pool. But most importantly, players can agree, and teams in the 2-on-2, they can agree to play a map twice, or multiple times. It wasn't said how many times. So some people have used this and played 6 maps of DM2 or DM6. And that is not going to happen tonight. There is a special provision in the rules to say you pick a map once. No do-overs. Cox goes for Monsoon. Is it in the map pool? I don't think you can pick outside the map pool. The map pool, you can't use this. Might want to double check that. Hadn't planned for this. I'm double checking. But for now, it's Monsoon. So to swap people around. We have a Monsoon to begin with, and that's fine. That's been picked by Dr. Cox. So there we go. This is what we get. I will confirm, we will change the map if needed, but copy this and paste. Okay, so we will go for ZTN DM3 instead. That's fine. At least we're safe with this pick. So ZTN DM3 goes to... Whoop. Hello. There we go. Like this. So we wait. And boy, am I glad I bought a bottle for my warm tea to keep it warm. Getting late already, that is fine. That is fine, we're just 5 minutes late. This is best of 3. We have more than enough time to go through a best of 3 in an hour. I think it's an hour, right? What do we say on the bracket? The bracket says... Oh, we don't have enough time. We run a closed ship, a tight ship today. Tight schedule. There we go, that's a proper sentence, I think. So, I hope the games are getting started in the rest of the tournament. Are we satisfied with the pings? I hope we are. Any map if both agree to. So that rule still goes. So it's a good thing I didn't bother filling in blank space with all of the map pool, because you can still pick outside of the map pool. That's fine. So are they going to backtrack and go back to... Other than that, how's your weekend been? I hope you had a good weekend. And I should say, certainly glad you could join us here today. Okay, so these fine gentlemen are getting ready. We will go with the ZTNDM3 first. Golden Chicken has left. They should do no specs, but I'm not sure we have time for this. I mean, well, Splash, there's plenty of 2-on-2 to go around, except the tournaments are all underway and you can't join in late, but maybe there will be more 2-on-2s soon. I'm not sure from whom. No announcements have been made for the following season of HammerTime, which traditionally has been alternating between Duel and 2-on-2 and Duel and 2-on-2 and Duel and 2-on-2. So this is Duel, next season should be 2-on-2, but we don't know when or if it'll happen just yet. What's wrong? Looks like I picked the right game to get going. I need to inspect the rest. The other game that's being played right now, well, the other games are well underway. They started pretty much on time. Lolek and Ved, Mass and Za. And I'm not sure about the fourth match. I don't see it. I'm not sure I see it. Chat messages. Okay, good to go. Div 6 delays, yeah, I mean you have to shoot for something. And in this case we are shooting for Div 1 delays. Because Div 1 delays, best delays. So, 3-1, first map, Dr. Cox's map pick. ZTNDM3, let's see how that goes. And we're on him. Is he going to get this red? Well, what can you do? You have grenade, you have to fall down and pick up rocket launcher, except the other guy cut him off there, so went to Dib. Gets 2 first frags. So Dib is one of those returning players that is kind of an unknown quantity, but he has been kicking some serious ass in his division, losing very few maps. So this might be a quick game, which is fine. I mean, if it started late, it's fine because it could be a 2-0. That said, Dr. Cox doesn't exactly want it to go this way and gets his first frag. He has yet to find any proper armor, though. Dib has been warming up with Hammer, and they've played a few ZTNDM3s just before this. They've played a few ZTNDM3s, and they didn't quite... it was an even distribution of tight games. But they did have some tight games. So, you know, Dib could win this, and then he could win the next game as well if he moves on to play versus Kleiss. Anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's watch as Dib maintains control over the red and gives chase. Nice carpet bombing from Dr. Cox, the FFA... I want to say FFA master. I don't know how much of a master he is, but I've seen him a lot on refreshing bad place on the FFA servers, so... It's the first time I see him joining a tournament in the past year, I think. That being said, he may have joined Thunderdome, and since Thunderdome is kind of difficult to keep track of, I might have missed that. That's a nice shot cutting off Dib as he attempts to make his way out of the room through the teleport. Nice spam. Didn't even see him. Dib gets an almost free red armor. Return fire. Wow, it gets traded away. Nice. Nice shafting by Dr. Cox. I'm surprised that Cox stayed in the fight for that long, but I guess it panned out. Well done. Keep that up. It's just one frag behind, so... Missing the spawn... Oh, nice. Dib double dipping. And gets a facial as a thank you note. Bit of spam. Misses the spawn frag though. Dr. Cox has taken the lead. Dib has reclaimed the lead, looking to secure the next red armor. Cox has red, Dib has red, but less of it. Going to be top jump, makes it easily. Yeah, okay, Cox doesn't overstay his welcome this time around. Oh, misses out on spawn frag, come on. He's hanging in there, he's giving Dib a run for his money. Hammer probably shaking his head in disbelief. No, man, what are you doing? We just went over this. Which they did. Nice rockets. Come on, Dib. 5 health. How does that happen? Can I say denied? He picked it up. It's not denied. He picked it up. Not denied. Halfway through, it's still a 1 frag game. So I may have spoken too hastily about Dib's potential. Oh, that was a denied. Cox steals the red. I was watching on the server before, when Dib and Hammer were warming up. Dib getting further ahead now. Yeah, it looks much better. I mean, it was kind of nasty for Cox. He had a shitty start. No armors for a while, as in no red armor, no yellow armor, and Dib just got frag after frag, and he had 5-6 armors to himself. Yeah, Hammer, you should really put some pants on. And probably man's pants even. Reacting to chat saying, no, I haven't hacked your webcam. I was watching the server. Cox on the hunt. That sounds weird, saying that. It's a good thing I have ticked the checkbox which says only join this channel if you agree that this is a mature language thing. I forgot what it says. Because I can say Cox on the hunt and not getting I like this grenade bounce. Does it get anything useful though? It does, it does. More armor is going to Dib. He can spam a lot himself. Eventually, Cox is going to suffer from this. Yeah, there we go. Finally gets it done. Okay, so it was a bit of a scare for Dib. But it looks like he's out of the woods for this one. He might be able to take this map. As in, this is looking good for him. Okay, Valde and NCR have started warming up for their game. They're supposed to be ending this and like ending the whole series in 20 minutes, so they better get going with the actual maps. Struggling to find the kill. There we go. Has to wrap around, and thankfully the doctor makes himself available. Free consultation. Dib suffering from a bit of packet loss, maybe? Maybe he's playing with a ball mouse, it looks a little jittery. Final minute coming up, and yeah, this is game over. At least this map is over. Dib has secured this one. There is no way back on into this one for Dr. Cox. So I'm gonna go ahead and give Dib the win on this. Nice pine. That's the doctor's way of saying, I'm still in there. We're not done with this. We have more to do. Out of rockets. That's too bad. It would have been an extra frag. Well, probably as the extra frag goes to the enemy. I would have liked... I mean, it looked fine. It was 30 to 20. 30 to 10, I'm sorry. 20 frag difference. Nice, even distribution. I like this. Okay, time to pick the next map. What are they going to go for? So it is Dib's turn to pick the map. And we shall find out what he goes for. Bravado it is. Okay. Watch out, because this one... it can get really nasty. I mean, as a spectator, you sort of want to see some of that, not too much. But as a player on the receiving end, you don't want it to go this way. Bravado. Okay, there we go. Countdown. Dib's map pick. Is he going to secure the win in a 2-0? Stay tuned to find out. Looking like he could. Gets a worse spawn on Cox. And since the doctor went for the frag, I mean the red, and then trying to get the frag, this left some space for Dib to challenge that mega and get it for free. 1-1 Vedlodek, nice. Okay, we can do that. And we have first blood going to Dib. So Mass will want to play Annie in a few minutes. Well, interesting start. The Doctor is in the lead right now. That reaction time was a little too slow, but he made it work thanks to the red armor pickup. If he had been a little late on the red, that would have been a frag for Dib and potentially the red for him as well. Nice rockets coming from the Portuguese guy. That's Dib. Dr. Cox, I'm not sure where he's from. I think it's Dutch. And we will be seeing more, even if... even after this, we will be seeing more of Dib in the following days, I think, as Hammer has gathered his troops together, so we'll be seeing a few matches, a few 4-on-4 games between a makeshift Portugal team of sorts versus Germany. And then we Frenchies will play as well, I think. We will have a couple of fun games, and maybe some of these I'll stream. We'll see about that. I think maybe Yanni will stream the German one, if he is around to do it. Okay, so the Doctor is 3 frags in the lead. Dib able to defend his top position. Come on, how low was he? 2 health. Oh man. Just, wow. And I keep forgetting this thing, I'm sorry. Cox being pushed right onto the red armor. Sorry, no red armor for him. Too many screens to juggle. Okay, we are tied. 7-7. Same reds. I thought it was a bore. Never mind. Interesting choice of rocket jump. Should finish the frag. Whoa, nice rocket from... Nice, well done. Nice save from the Doctor. I thought he was done for. But that rocket of his turned the fight around. And Dib still went for it, because he knew, well, I mean, he's so low now, I should be able to finish this. Or... Can I even do it? I guess he was overcome with doubt as the rocket hit his face. I would have doubted myself at this point as well. Oh shit. 3 mega. And we're still tied. So this seems to suggest that Dib would have done well 1 division up. The Doctor was about middle of the division. He was ranked 5th. Somebody had to yield their spot, and so he was around to fill it. Oh, missing out on that red hour timing. Cox doesn't even stay around for that. Thankfully, he looked... Not sure what he went for. He did get it in the end, so that's all good. And we are still tied. The turning around for that bit of spam here is a good idea. The problem is, looked back and faced the rocket. I'm not sure he would have... Well, if he hadn't stopped, he would have continued and the rocket would have gone right past him. That was a nice, lucky shot from Dib, really. Doctor's in the lead. Challenging for red. He's got the red. He should take this fight. At least the armor now misses the jump, or did... I think he did an air jump, as in, you know, like playing air guitar, you really have a guitar. Played air jump, so he jumped without really jumping. That rocket came out a little late, aimed at the teleport, but the shaft finished the job just fine. Is there a mega health for Dib to pick up? Yes, there is. Let's see what he does. He is 2 frags down. He's going to push right in. At great cost. Doesn't even care to look at the enemy, gets the rocket, and it works. Damn, it worked. Okay, so it's payback time for the Doctor. He gets the red. Gets the frag and the red even. Careful with those pillars. Looking good, looking good. And that should be frag and a red armor. This is starting to look really good for Dr. Cox. Anything else coming up? Mega Health doesn't care about it. Didn't hear it. Ah, there it is. Sneak. Scared Dib into a boar. That's a problem. Seven minutes in, 7 frags up. It's a nice little surprise. Talk about nice little surprise. That's a well-placed rocket. Kind of expected though. That was a surprise. And Cox didn't stay in this fight at all. Just had better plans. Well, I guess he realizes he gets a nice lucky shot and then he has no stack anyway, so better not stay. And that was a wise decision. Wow, even baited Dib into an extra... Yes, an extra frag. Come on. Red coming up, waiting for it already. Looking from the wrong side. Big mistake from Dib. And is he playing without sound? Is he deafened left ear maybe? Because you'd think the guy shooting from your left would be audible. Things are starting to unravel for Dib. Kleiss is alive. I just heard that Kleiss is alive. Dib super stacked now. Can he close that gap? Not in 30 seconds, doesn't look likely to me. But that would be one heck of a comeback. Let's see what he does as Cox is just trying to run away from him, and nice turtle defense cheating from him. 30 seconds, 10 frags, that's not gonna happen. So that gives us a 1-1. That is a tie. Dr. Cox comes up with a win on Dib's map pick. We have crossed maps, so we are going to get the full map dropping ceremony now from these guys, I think. And now we pick and ban, unless they agree on a map. Or they can play something. I hope the boss doesn't see this. I don't quite have news on the other matches. Okay, Maz has won a map convincingly versus Zap. 2 maps actually. Yeah, he's out. He's through to play versus Annie. I think 2 minutes left. I have something wrong here. I misread a line. That's 2-0. You should be done now. Come on, I copied something else. How did it lose this? Now I forget who gets to ban. I think it's in order, so you pick, the other guy picks, you ban, the other guy bans. Okay, so this is getting a little messy here. Dr. Cox removes shifter. Dib removes aerowalk. And you have more maps to ban. Okay, so Catalyst gets removed by Dr. Cox. We're running out of new maps now. It's going to be DM2, 4, and 6 remaining. You don't want to play DM6? I have not given him any money for this, by the way. Just going to clear that up. I haven't paid anybody to not pick DM2, 4, or 6. He wants to play DM6. So Dib has removed Catalyst. It is now Cox has removed Catalyst. I'm sure we will be ironing out the kinks out of this process as the further matches come along. Dib has tossed aerowalk, yes. We know this already. I guess since we're such gentlemen, we can just agree to play DM6 right away, instead of banning DM2 and then banning DM4. Let's pretend that happened and we're good to go. It would be nice. So yes, Maz has indeed gone through to play versus How about NCR versus Valde? How's that coming along? Must be finishing that other map. NCR is going to win this one, 32-7 on DM4. Doesn't look good for Valde. Okay, we go to DM6. That will be that. And this is Dr. Cox's win. Map pick, even. As you were, get ready. And there we go. Okay, final map of the series. Good old DM6. And that is a very good spawn for Dib. Dr. Cox is way on the other side of the map. And too slow. And that might put him at risk for yeah. It did put him at risk for getting the next red, is what I was going to say. So first red, second red going to Dr. Cox. Looking good. Nice rocket from Dib. Oh, nice rockets from Dib. And I thought I was going to backfire. The first one pushed Dr. Cox in closer, maybe in a risky range for rockets. But he finished it off with a nice, nice air shot. I'm not sure if it was full-on mid-air rocket, but it was a nice shot. So we're tied now. Dib in control of the red. Dib, Doctor kind of trapped here. Thankfully he can dance around the teleporters to fall back to relative safety in the mega room. Or on that side of the map at least, so that's where he is now. With the mega. Yeah, he's got everything to mount a comeback, even a good amount of rockets. So I'm not sure whether he saw Dib or not early on. Is he going to wait 20 seconds for the next red? He could do that. Ballsy move. Gives away... Yeah, that was a huge risk. You have to hit a lot of LG. But he was too close to shoot a rocket, so he would have needed more trigger discipline to wait for Dib to move away, and then maybe that would have worked. Either way he went, rocket or shaft, it was a very risky proposition, so there you go. He is now 3 frags behind, out of control. Dib's picked up quite a few more reds. He's just picked up the most recent mega health as well. So Dib is looking really good now. So everything is falling into place, sort of, because he did spawn at the first red, which gives you a huge advantage. Seven reds. This is a problem. So we're about ready to get started with the round 2 games now. People should be getting on the servers, etc. Dib's making a point. Yes, Splash, being a proper old school player, knows things about DM2, 4, and 6 that I don't. And he's absolutely right. few good prediction rockets, and he can have a comeback. And certainly he has shown that he can do daring plays, like with that attempted ambush at red. So maybe if that can align well with him having more stack, and there's a way that he can turn this around. And he is actually turning it around, just 2 frags. He's got the red, Dib has nothing. So come on. Come on then, you can do it. Well, that's a free red armor for the Doctor. Where's Dib? Gobbling rockets. That's not how you're supposed to take suppositories. That's a nice shaft from the Doctor, getting 1 frag away from tying this up. Thankfully for Dib, he does get the mega health unchallenged. A little too eager to get this over with. We are tied, and he's in big trouble now because there is nothing. He's going to have to wait a little longer for that mega health. He knows when it is because he had it the previous time around. He got it and then went into reckless fight. Shortly thereafter, very shortly, so he's waiting. There it is. A little too close. Makes it work. Nice save though. He rocket jumped a little too close into the other guy. He couldn't quite see where he was, so that's going to happen. And you have to adjust. 4 minutes to go. Dib is in a precarious 1 frag lead. So yes, we must not count the Doctor out just yet. That would be a big mistake, which I've been known to make time and time again. Oof. Free red for Dib. That came close. And we saw a bit of the Doctor and Dib's field of vision right there at the edge. That teleport to dance could have ended very poorly. Nice. All that watering the plants did nothing. He can afford it. He's got many, many cells. What he cannot afford to do is give them all to the enemy, as well as his rockets. Because the Doctor is out of rockets. He's out of existence right now. Dib is 2 frags up. Okay, 2 minutes to go, 1 frag. This is a close one. Respectfully call him the Doctor. Well, I like to find names for guys. And I got tired of saying Cox all the time. That's what she said. We are tied. Final rocket does not connect. There's a box for him. More boxes, more good boxes. GM6 decided for Val the NCR. Oh, nice. I think Valde will be keen to wash that DM4 score off, because he lost it quite handily, I think. Final minute. I'm sorry, 1 minute warning. A long O. Cox? I didn't go that far in my Duolingo German training. Well, if he is a dealer, then he is a dealer of surprises. I didn't expect him to do that well, but I haven't seen any of these guys play this season. I watched way less games than in the past year. We're going to go to overtime, it looks like, unless surprise teleport action. Careful, careful. Dib with the ambush. Can't make it. Overtime. 3 more minutes. So Kleiss is waiting nervously. Not exactly nervously, I mean, he's had a family dinner last evening, so he is not in a great shape. Dib claws back the lead. And a free red armor. So the Doctor was kind of on time, kind of. Not enough to actually pick up the item and do anything good, but... Just as I take a sip of water. That's a brilliant rocket, sends... And it takes more than one brilliant rocket to send Dib away. That's not the first time we've seen this happen, I think. Dib, when he gets hit with a really good shot, still goes in. And that might be his downfall. Nice LG. Yeah, Dr. Cox not finding any rockets here. Hitting very little damage. So 1 minute, 30 seconds almost to go. And still a tenuous lead for Dib. Okay, Lolek is playing versus Nautilus in his next round of games. Okay, final minute. Hopefully real final minute. Nice surprise attack. Come on, Doctor, you can do it. Oh, the pine came so close. Or Dib came so close. That... Wish I went and look at it. Yeah, calling the game after 3 minutes. Did I really that much? I try not to. Okay, I'll try and be a bit more careful. I didn't mean to. This is brilliant. Telefrag almost gets the second one. I thought I saw a name bubble behind this. Yeah, that's where he is. Dib isn't too far off. That should be it. That'll be Dib securing the win. There he goes. That was hard fought. Well done, folks. So we are done with the first round. And Dib moves on to play versus Kleiss up next. And now they have to find something. We look at where we're at right now. I have a few updates. So, round 2 starting just about now. Maz and Annie are in progress. Valde and NCR, it's getting done with. Lolik and Nautilus is underway. NCR is leading 28-2 with 2 minutes to go on DM6. I think he is going to take this. 2 minutes to go with a 26 frag difference. I think I can call it. Eggy will be joining us in 2 hours. I hope he's going to warm up well. If the rules haven't changed, then the winner gets to report. Okay, and since all of these games the other games are in the way already, I will go to Dib versus Kleiss. Yes, that was kind of okay in 4-on-4. Now to get the players on a server. I mean, the other games have started. I don't like jumping in the middle of a game because then I have to catch up with all of the scores. And that creates more mistakes, and I don't like to make mistakes live. I mean, mistakes are a thing, fixing them is another. I don't like having to fix mistakes live. But we're on. Might have a bit of a server search. Where is that? Netherlands. Kleiss might be still drunk from his team dinner. I guess it's his team dinner, his family dinner. And we will find out. So Kleiss gets to pick first. Do I still have the thing where, yes, we have multi-stream, blah blah blah. If you want to watch Annie's guest as well, he should be streaming his own game that he's playing right now, so you will hear him complain about luck and all of that. I don't know if he does that, but if he does, then... We are 15 minutes behind schedule. Indeed. Dib goes for the TNR. They're allowed. Yes, he is allowed to pick this first because Kleiss gave him the first pick, being the gentleman that he is. So this goes to Dib. Okay, here we go. Look. See, I'm learning. We're full screen. Isn't that great? Dib's map pick, that kind of worked for him before with the Doctor, but and that's a Kleiss trades himself away. At least he prevented Dib from getting that yellow twice. Denied. Twice. And he has taken Zetian lessons with... Nice shots. Zetian lessons with Speedball, I think. He's already on the lookout at the T-junction, listening for freshly spawned enemy players. Well, there's only one enemy, so freshly spawned opposition. Nice rockets from Dib. Kleiss, crucial miss. That would have been maybe not the frag, because too much green armor on Dib, but would have sent him away. Misses the final rocket. It backfires. How much does it? Yeah, there we go. It backfires completely. Eventually it does. Oh, sneaky attempt by Dib. Attempted to pull the Dr. Cox on Kleiss. Reference to Dr. Cox's backstab attempt on DM6 that read Silent Dig Down. Press mouse 3 to perform the Silent Dig Down. You should play Wolfenstein, the recent ones. Not Youngblood, but maybe not even 2. But the New Order is pretty good. Silent Dig Down to his mouse 3. Kleiss 2 frags up. 3 up. 4 up. Frags quicker than I can say it. Ambush. Would have worked if it wasn't for that pesky yellow armor on the Frenchman. That was close. That was very close, and the yellow armor wouldn't have saved him much further. Oh wow, already there. So Kleiss went straight downstairs. Nice shots coming in from Dib. Denied. Kleiss really hoped that he would get second leads on life with that yellow armor. He was looking good in terms of stack in the beginning of the fight, and then Dib just served him completely. Who got the red? Kleiss got the red. We're now tied. That came close. Opening for Kleiss is now, and he gets it. He was going to be able to get that red. Yeah, there we go. He gets the yellow. Is he going to push? No. Went all the way around, up. He's being really quick on his feet, the Frenchman there. And then, unfortunate respawns. And second one, not much better. Let's get back to Dib, who has taken a page out of his opponent's book and is rocket jumping around. I don't know if Kleiss is actually doing these rocket jumps, but he seems to pop into the room from the other entry very quickly. That could have been a crater from Kleiss. Nice save. Dib looking comfy on Zetian compared to DM6, where he looked a bit lost at times, says Splash. Yes, and it's a surprising thing to say to me. Dib looking a bit lost on DM6. I thought DM6 was the national map pick in Portugal. So you'd think... I mean, it's a generalization, just like saying Zetian DM3 is the national map in Russia, for example. Kleiss, what did you do? You're muted. Halfway through, he's got quite a few Red Armors advance. Not too many frags. That's a good pine from Dib. Wait. Yeah, he was a shaft. Yes, that's a shaft spawn. And that was almost... that almost turned to Dib's advantage. Price got so static looking up there, I thought my client had crashed. Or maybe his. But thankfully it was neither. Nice read from Dib. Nice shots. Dib comes out on top thanks to his stack and good rockets. Good rockets to top them off. Much spam ability within Kleiss's stores here, but he doesn't have a grenade launcher to be extra annoying, let's say, with bounces all around. There we go. Few grenades? No? No points? Not interested. Oh man, come on. Okay, he's going straight for it now. Nice shots from Dib. That's the problem. He lands some nice shots and then still comes up short in some way. Levitated. Okay, so what's happening right here? So Mass has taken one map off of Annie. Huh. Convincingly. I don't know about Melodic versus Not. Nautilus has taken the first map. It was Zetien. Shifter, yes, sorry, Shifter, yes. That's a pretty good lead for Kleiss. This is Etienne 3. Dib can still come back into this if he manages to get more armor on top of his good shots, and that's exactly the opposite of what I was talking about. That's not a good shot, and that's not getting more armor. But I mean, you know, Quake things. Wait, who's Viag playing now? Viag is playing versus NCR. Yes, NCR won his game. So these guys haven't finished the map just yet. Now, 16 frags up for Kleiss with a minute and a half to go. 2 minutes ago this was comebackable. And I think maybe not so much anymore. Right, so that was it. Dib has been away for a while, and it's a long while. Last time he played QuakeWorld, before his comeback, the pro game was Quake 4, and we were watching video streams that were 300 pixels in height. So things have changed a bit. So that's going to be a map going to Lyceo. That's his Twitch handle. I don't know if he is actually streaming his first game. Well, his game. his games. I mean, like, we don't know if this will be his last game in the tournament. So, Kleist gets to pick a map now. And I wonder what he's going to go for. Skull. That's going to be a problem for Dib. That is going to be a big problem for Dib, sorry, potentially. I'm going to check real quick. Has he played it at all? He has just about won it in the few games he's played. He's no stranger to Skull, at least, so there's that. Or as we say, he's got that going for him, which is nice. Nice! Ah, no finish. Red arm is still up for grabs. Dib on his way to get it. There we go. Kleist knows better than to go into this trap. For this one occasion. Maybe later. Tell you what, it's about time I get a little refill. Quick ASMR moment as I pour some warm beverage. Come on, that now is your shot. Frag him, not through the hole, unless you can place a rocket through the bars jumping above this thing, and some people can do it. It takes a bit of practice. And it's easier to do the other way around, as demonstrated by Kleist right now. Dib still... There we go. The bait was too strong. Just had to go for it. Could not be denied the mega. He's denied survival though. But Dib is sort of hanging in there. Kleist's timing of the red is spot on for now. He hasn't been challenged too much, so he can keep it real tight like this. Things might change. You can do some good comebacks on this map. This would be one of, I think this might be one of Kleist's favorites. So the odds are not in Dib's favor right now. He is, however, presently in a good position. Mega health in yellow, and he might get the red. A bit of spam would have been good. Thanks! Thanks! And then it's gone. Nice moves from Dib. Escaping, well, I mean, it's not of his doing. The shaft helped him out of the trap. And then that was the end of that. He's gonna push. Survives this, does not get pushed out. And that's a trade. It's a bit of a disappointing finish. I really hoped he would get a revenge. Kleist rocket jumping off a Dib's head. You don't see that too often. Okay, Dib. Thankfully he dodged the second rocket, but only 1 out of 3 rockets in that series were dodged by him. It could have looked kind of good for him, and then he turned the corner into rocket, so... Is there a mega health ready to be denied or picked up? Nice shots. Wait, there we go. I was thinking Kleist could use the shaft now, and he drops into the shaft box, gets it. So that's Dib with the yellow armor pickup. 15 frag lead. And counting. It's only... They're even in red armor pickups. It's kind of surprising. Okay, if Dib hadn't done just what Kleist did now... I think I jinxed him mentally. It's like a mix between a bad airwalk and a bad DM4. I see your point. It feels like some kind of airwalk, but with overzealous construction workers having drilled holes in most of the walls. Whereas bravado is aerowalk with some holes drained in by some overzealous construction workers, reined in by an architect. That's the difference. And also extra rooms around it. I like the tactical window shots on bravado. But bravado flows much more than this due to the peripheral rooms around the atrium. There's a bit of pathway around this, but it's much more jittery movement. Kleist nearly killing himself here. Just need to swap red and mega spots on bravado. Well, Dirtbox has thought of this and actually plays quite well, especially in turn 2. Apparently it does help in Duel as well, and the fact that it helps in turn 2 is a nice side effect. It wasn't intended. It wasn't the main goal, at least. Sadly, Dirtbox map touch-ups have yet to gain any traction in the scene, but it's not really surprising. I mean, it's QuakeWorld. Nice save. An expensive save, and what was that? Kleist, why did you do this? What happened? Dib is leading in red armor control and yellow control, and somehow he is 18 frags under, and that would be an explanation as to why. Because he will push relentlessly into fights that he shouldn't be taking, apparently. That would be it. That mean in that case that's what this was. Not sure if that's exactly what's happening all of the time, but it is happening some of the time. But at 19 plus... There we go, 20. At 20 frags difference, this looks like Kleist has this in the bag. I'm going to look at the other results. Mass is ready to go play versus Thunder in round 3 already. So I don't know if it was 1-2, but he is ahead. NCR, I don't know. They're not done with the second map. What? Oh, right. Yeah, it's a 2-0 for Mass. Same Mass, it's spelled M-A-D-S, but for me M-A-D-S is a Danish name and the D is kind of mute. But he's bearing a Russian flag, so I don't know what gives. How about Lodek versus Nort? Final minute of Kleist versus Dib, 20 frags challenged. It's been challenged at least. So we have a tie versus Lodek and Nautilus. So that's going to be 2-0 for Kleist. He's moving on to play versus Skurk in round 3. Starting about now. Yeah, the thing with this long stream is that I had planned some snack breaks on the assumption that, well, it's best of 3, have a bit of time, but then I misread that it's not exactly 1 hour for each round. And then I didn't expect delays on my first game right off the bat. But that is it. Kleist takes this 2-0. If I could be bothered to actually write it down like this. 2-0, round 2. He got the Jig of Skull. Yeah, he gave Kleist a good game for some of it. I mean, he certainly has some good red armor control. It was a fun game. I will definitely agree with this. So 2-0. That's the end of that match. Let's jump to the brackets while I locate another game to take a look at. These guys are downloading the demos. So what's up next? Skurk has joined the server, so it looks like we're on the way for the next game. Do I want to switch to something else, though? Well, the other games that are going on aren't finished in round 2, so we can get ahead a little bit with Kleist vs. Skurk. So I guess I'm going to say, yeah, we'll watch this. We'll watch this. Kleist versus Skurk. Kleist was secretly hoping that he would lose this, I think, so he could go away and well, you know, like I said, I don't like to jump into the middle of a game. If I have no other option, then that's what I'll do, but I have options right now. And I'm going to use this little break. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so negotiations. Who is going to get their way in terms of server search? Don't go on Foppa, it's haunted. Catalyst. Okay. First map pick, Catalyst. We haven't seen it this season much at all. It has been picked by a couple of players here and there. You're allowed to pick a map that is outside of the map pool, at least in the league. It was clarified earlier whether you can still do that in the Challenge Cup for tonight, and I think it is possible to do still. But at least Catalyst is official here. We needed 9 maps, so you could have a draw and then people drop maps until there's only one left. Instead of removing one map, we added one map, and there we go. Okay, we are on. Countdown. First map, Skurk's map pick is Catalyst. Flows a lot. This is a flowy map, very flat compared to Bravado or Aerowalk. Still delivers some good action. So we're going to Kleiss first. I can't say first yellow, there's 2 yellows on this. 2 yellows, 1 mega health, 1 red. 1 yellow right there, and the other one is there. So they both get 1. 3 teleports. The map is shaped like an 8, except it doesn't exactly flow like an 8 because it gets cut off right there. On both levels it doesn't flow like an 8. Two reds in a row for Kleiss, I think. He is down in frags, but looking to get even now, and he might just be able to get this. Watch as I tell Discord to get the hell out of my way. There we go, we're back. Red armor often gets puked on this map. Yes, yes, yes. The general red armor area with that path surrounded in lava is usually delivers the goods. You get some Schadenfreude, I think is the word I'm looking for. Laughing at people's expenses. People do mishaps. Half drawn in lava. Kind of stuff. Guy's going to take the other yellow from beneath. Teleports. There are 2 spawn spots above there, and they're not great. 2 grenade spawns. I played a bit of this in Huni mode recently, so we got to figure out what to do at what spawn, and the 2 spawns at grenade are super bad. One of them, if you're lucky, you can get to the mega health and then maybe get something, but they're not great. Nice shots. Kleiss is on time for the red. He is even with Skurk right now, so watch out. Shaft fight, come on. Could have gone either way with a better place rocket from Skurk, let's say, because this wasn't ideal. Just 1 frag lead. Skurk making his move to mega health. It's not there, or if it's there, he missed it altogether. Let's see what happens. Well, he's going in for the red now. And yeah, we saw a bit of flashy green. That was Kleiss's feet, or Kleiss's boots. So he went back up to grenade and through that teleport. Yes, there is a teleport trick to do here. Not exactly a trick as in aerowalk or something like this. It's more of a double backing teleport trick. This was picked by Skurk. And that reminds me of the one feature I needed on the graphics that it didn't implement, showing who picked the current map. You seem surprised. Did you expect Kleiss to pick this, maybe? Or neither of them to pick this? Nice. That's one way to respawn. Gets stripped off his red. Spawns into a rocket. And then one more, and then one more. Thankfully, he should be able to defend himself this time around, so no killing streak. Extended killing streak for the Swede. He does get the mega this time. Pushing to red. Nice spam. Kleiss iced himself. Oh, the trade! Brilliant Pine, we saw it come in. You knew it, you saw the grenade, I think. It was very short-lived, so hopefully it's on a couple of frames on the video at 60 FPS, but you may have spotted the grenade and thought, oh, I'm done. And another trade. And I wonder where Skirk respawned. Yeah, grenade, that's where he was. Okay, Skirk in a good position. Biak saying Kleiss get what he asks for by not playing Catalyst with us, being the Frenchies when we play all of the maps. We play all of the maps, but he doesn't play with us too often. Serves him right. Seeing Viag in the chat says that maybe he's done. Come on, man. Nautilus has moved on to play versus NLK in the following round. Schadenfreude, yes, exactly. I see a tie between Viag and NCR. So it was just Viag popping in for a quick hello, quick break before his third map. And the whole map picking and banning phase at the end. Actually, it was probably during the banning. Well, for somebody who doesn't play Catalyst too often, Kleiss isn't doing too bad. A bit of a comeback here. La remontada. Except this looked Skirk all the way here. Mega health, red, rockets coming out of the Swede. Well, in and out of the Swede, really. Sat in a very poor fashion. Should take this one. Somehow doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Kleiss not quick enough on the health boxes. It was a nice turnaround for him. Turning this fight on its head, getting a spawn frag out of this, and then he was too low to survive. Denied. Look at this red armor control from Kleiss. Twice the amount of reds that Skirk has picked up. This is the fact that he's trailing by 2 frags is maybe surprising, but then again you see how he's been spawn fragged a few times in a row. That was a nice save from the Swede. 2 times in a row that Kleiss' opening is now. Doesn't quite find it, but at least he does get Skirk off of his back. Which isn't too bad. He's going to go after him for a kill. That pays off. Problem is there is no armor for him. Runs into this rocket. Kind of missed his pre-shot. Oh no, he shot the teleport exit. Kirk kind of trapped. And the pillar is in the way. Now, what happens after this game? The winner of this game moves on to play versus Bernkoch. And somebody's going to say, oh, more baguette games. Well, Skirk has just won his map pick. It was kind of close. So Kleist gets to pick something now. What will he go for? Skull. Predictably, he goes for Skull, and that might be the reverse match. Right back to the action. Three, two, one. And go. Kleist's pick. Gets the yellow spawn outside. Skirk gets a shady spawn, all things considered. Kleist can now get yellow, frag, mega, and red. He's going to wait a bit. That is very much the kind of start that he wants to have. There we go, Skirk is into negatives now. That's going to leave a mark. And first blood, denied. First blood but a trade, so doesn't count. So as I lift the cup of tea to my face, covers all of the screen, but then somehow jibs come out flying from under the cup. It looks kind of strange. Okay, that's Skirk picking up his first red of the match. Anybody gonna get pushed off the limits? Not this time. And the Swede makes his way above the pillar without falling. It's looks like an easy jump, and it is, but it's surprisingly easy to mess up. And with a very high likelihood of dying when you do mess up. Was he going for a ramp jump? That was an air jump here. Remember what I was talking about earlier? Like air guitar, except with jumps. I guess a ghost jump would be a better way to put it. Ah yes, the jump pad. This isn't exactly a jump pad. The trajectory is a little strange. Skirk has a sliver of red armor on him. There we go. Wow, trades. Not trade, but actually gets a frag. 2 frags out of this, and a mega. Okay, so Skirk is 6 frags behind, but he's working his way up. And that's going to put a halt to his plans, at least for now. Putting his plans on ice. A little too early for red, that could be a problem. Especially as he has made it painfully obvious that he is in the red armor box, so Kleist could have lobbed a grenade down there without making too much of an effort. Missing the shots. Wow, still gets the trade out of this. Not bad. Again, early for the red. Double backing into the red. He's actually going to get it. Kleist is going to run out of rockets. He's got to move out. Can seize the red to skip. Okay. Mega gets cancelled. It's back up at around 420 something. Keep an eye out. And there we go, Skirk has taken the lead on not his map pick. Things are shaping up for him. Hopefully keep that up. Yeah, he's on top of things, literally. He's on top of the map, he's going to get them. Again, he's early for the red, and it's fine if you stay out of the box. If you get down into the little cage, it is very risky. Yeah, I guess leading on aerowalk versus NCR. Thunder is kicking mass ass on aerowalk right now. And I don't know about Nautilus's game, I don't see it. NLK, it's NLK. So, yeah, but it's NLK with a funky color. And NLK has actually taken the first map. We are tied in this one here, so keep an eye out. Kleist secures his lead just about. Yellow armor coming up. He's very healthy. That's going to be a red. No, it's not going to be a red for anybody just yet. They are too early. Skirk may have been going for broke here. Okay, the boar is contagious. It's a lot of packs for Kleist. Shit. This is going to be a problem for the Swede as Kleist is very stacked. The only thing he's missing is a shaft and mega well-placed rocket from Skirk though. Let's see what he does. He's a refill, he gets it. Dodges those rockets like he's in the Matrix or something. That was harder to dodge. And unlike the Matrix, you can't just bounce off of the ceiling, the floor, sorry. You get turned into little chunks. Nearly gets pushed out again. Yeah, there was a green pickup. And now a red pickup for Kleis. No mega for you just yet. Switch to Kleis. He's going to get the yellow. Skirk left the red armor. He's out of sync with the red timing. And you can sort of see that he is falling behind in red pickups now. This is becoming a problem for the Swede. Kleis gets a gentle nudge in the back from that Ingress rocket. Again, a boar. Careful, guys. Just be a bit more careful, right? Can't afford to lose those frags. 1 minute to go. 9 frags up. Sorry, 9 minutes in. 1 minute to go. 9 frags up for Kleis. He might have secured the win here on this map, second map series. That's his map pick, by the way. Players in Division 2 are ready to get in there and play. Yeah, that's going to be a win for Kleis. There is no way around this now. Final seconds of this. And NCR, okay, Viag has just beaten NCR on their third match, aerowalk. So Viag moves on to the next round. Hello, music. That was close. He gets to play versus Nitro. And it is Skirk who likes dancing in a cage the most. Okay, we move on to the picks and bans. I'm going to have to double check the rule. I have my doubts. Quickly, it's in the pinned messages on Discord. Blah blah blah. Now. I don't see it. Okay, they're going at it. They're going at it. Whatever it is that they're going with. So Skirk removes Etienne. Kleis removes DM2. Skirk removes aerowalk. Oh, tell me we aren't going to play a DM. Aerowalk removed by Skirk. DM4. Oh shit. Bravado removed by Skirk, and we run out of maps to remove. So DM6 or Shifter? They go to Shifter. Decide a map. Shifter. So since they agreed to play Shifter, there we go. Full screen. Okay. Little hot bath. First blow going to Kleiss. These guys are picking and banning way too fast for me to keep up with. Skirk trades himself out. Okay, so what's going on? 60 hertz, yes, that's fine. Shot blew the floor for the splash damage. I keep rambling about through floor's damage. I know Kleiss from back in my Quake 3, Quake Live days, but he was into Warsaw. He may have played some CPMA, I think. I need to ask him, I forgot what he said about this. But he was playing Warsaw. Actually organized a LAN in a net cafe in Paris some 10 years ago. Paid out of his pocket for expenses, like having players over and whatnot. This is the one time that we met. Yeah, exactly. Quake Live did not reinstate the through floors damage. It was fixed in 125, in Quake 125 and 127. As they fixed some math problems. That patch also fixed the inconsistent movement physics depending on frame rate. Problem is, it fixed it in a way that killed many jumps in 125, so people bitched about it to no end, and then 127 came out pretty soon thereafter, which made it optional and configurable. So it was off by default, and Through Floors was available as a vote as well, but that was an OSP. It wasn't the competition mods that they kept this. Okay, now enough about this. Slices, a few frags in the lead. A few reds in the lead as well. What's he going to go for? He's torn. Going for red, going for yellow. Well, going for frags at yellow. It looks like red for a refill and a frag. Telefrag! Well done. Quake 324 was horrible with Through Floors damage. Actually, it kind of was better with it, because it meant you could be challenged off of the top. And actually there was a wall that you would use Through Floors to piss off somebody picking up a big item. When Through Floors was removed, this that map's dynamic changed a lot, and it didn't remain in the map rules for very long after that. Kleiss dominating the red, 11-1. And the mega health as well. Skirk has only yellows. If he could get out of this fight, for example. And he can't quite do it. Shit. There's not even a denied in here. There was no mega health, nothing. But yes, Kleiss is looking pretty hot on this. Gets that yellow almost for free. The rocket jump, botched rocket jump at the stage though. He did make it in time for Skirk's rocket, so it's not all bad. Nice. More Adam is going. More rest for the Frenchman. Let's look at what Skirk can do out of this. Can he... What I mean to say, can he get out of this situation? Can't deny the mega health, use it as bait. It's a pretty good effect. Kleiss went to this fight with armor, picked up the mega, and is now kind of screwed. Thankfully it was a red for him. And for the Swedish-speaking audience, jag också har en hästkuk. Vill du se? Yeah, they're having a bunch of vintage Swedes coming back to play. Snicket and others. Nice to see more people come back. And there will be more for 4 later tonight, by the way. We have a busy evening ahead of us. This is going to take at least 2-3 more hours. And at 9 o'clock, there's the Division 2 Get Court final. Denied. Kleis is looking very comfortable on this one. I don't think Skirk has it in him to come back from a 20 frag deficit. Soon to be a 20 frag deficit. Nice trade though. Nice revenge. Red coming up, Mega coming up. 18 frags coming up for... No, nah. Denied. Skirk has managed to pick up a second red armor. The Scoundrel. Scoundrel, not Scandal. Scoundrel, S-C-O-U-N-D-R-E-L. Which is what Skirk means in Swedish, apparently. At least that's what he told me, something like this. And that is a fair question. With Maxim and Speedball out of the game for tonight, they couldn't make it. Makes you wonder who's going to win, because it would have been a toss-up between these two. Well, toss-up. Best of 5. And I would have favored Speedball. Just judging by past results. Because Maxim's packet loss is very, very problematic. Ah, villain. Yeah, the way Skirk told it to me is... It's like... old Swedish. It's not really used anymore. It's out of fashion, this word. So we didn't quite have the right words for it, or it's really old school, I guess. A villain. I like this. Villain is nice. So yeah, with Speedball and Maxim out of this, we have in Division 1 coming in next round. Well, in 2 rounds, we have Kip, Iggy, Beginner, and Zepp. Kip made it because these 2 guys didn't. So I hope he puts on a DM2 clinic for them. For us to see, that is. But in Division 2, we have Burn, NL, Glad, and Dago, and we might get some surprises along the way. Ah, yes, the old bank robber would be a Skirk. I think this is the meaning that he had in mind when he explained it to me. Was missing words. So 30 seconds to go. Kleis has this in the bag. He's the one doing the robbing right now. And the pillaging. And all of that. So... Team Kleis takes this one. 2-1. Kleis moves on to play versus... Huh? What's that? Is that a Burnkoch I see on the server? Yes, that is. I guess we know what the next match will be. Unless Kleis wants to go for a vomit break, because he must be still drunk from last night's family thing. Kleis is in trouble. Hi, music. What's up? We move to round 4 now. And, I'm not sure what to do with this. Well done to Kleis. He did well. And now he's gonna have to have some fun versus Bernie, and they're ready to play, and might be on track for this one. So how about the other reports? Is there a live bracket somewhere? I think there is. And Sierra and Viag, that's done. Viag is doing what now? Well, we're on a French derby. Okay, I'm going to give you the bracket, and the next match will be, you guessed it, round 4. Bernkoch versus Kleis. And remember, you can watch the south of the bracket on Annie's stream. You can even watch both streams at the same time if you're crazy, like in this song. But I won't try and sing it. So Bern's movement is sick. We'll see some of that. Kleis is having a drink. Haven't you had enough to drink already? Alrighty then. Bern choosing to pick a DM map to fuck with Kleis. He won't. We are going straight to aerowalk. This might be over quicker. I see light at the end of my food tunnel. If this is a 2-0, then I get a little break to get a bite to eat. So I'm sorry to inform you that this will not be a dish of köttbullar. And it's not going to be baguette either. I finished it earlier today. No baguettes for me. Move on to 3-1. Bernkoch's map pick. He gets not such a bad spawn. Better than Kleis's. Kleis didn't maybe make the best of his. Nah, I guess that's fine. He did get the red after all, without taking any damage. Baguettix. That's going to be a red armor for Bern. If he can survive, he just about does it. Kleis wishes he practiced more shaft. 27 health. Yeah, that's one extra cell. Bernkoch has a pothy, and his crew is here watching on QTV. This uses a new player that Bern denied. That was a slick move, and the respawn lucky move. Wow, actually works out to Kleis' advantage. I'm surprised that worked. Yes, Bernkoch is coming from Half-Life Deathmatch. Denied a green armor. That doesn't really matter, but it's denied. Denied existence, let's say. So Bernkoch hails from Half-Life Deathmatch, and so does Use. And I think he lured him in with, yeah, the movement is kind of fun. Translates, your Half-Life skills translate well, but the weapons and the spawns are complete bullshit. This is pretty much what he uses to lure in other people from Half-Life Deathmatch, and it works! Somehow it works. If you tell me movement is super cool, but the rest is super lame, I would never play. unless the game has a race mode. But somehow this works. Final rocket. So I did a bit of Huni mode with Burn recently, and one of the things he told me was you should try to shoot more of those rockets. You don't want to be caught dead with 10 rockets in your pack, or even 5 maybe, if you're in control. If you're out of control. I'm not sure about the in control part, but he said, essentially he said, spam rockets. So it's going to... You will see him with very few rockets pretty often and still making it out somehow. Making it out alive somehow. Pre-shooting the spawn. No Kleiss on the spawn spot, just this one time, maybe later. And for once, Kleiss looks like he could be in a good position. Good rockets. And then that backfires. It's crazy how quickly that fight turned around. It looked like Kleiss was going to get maybe something here. And then... No. No, no, no. Burn just realized... Shit. Ah, Nitro isn't here. Yeah, moving up the ranks. Straight to play against... Glad. If Glad is here, yeah, Glad might have gone for a Thunderdome game, even though this is... At the same time, he's done that in the 2-on-2, one of the 2-on-2 tournaments recently. So that could be a thing. That's happened before. What about Nautilus versus NLK? I don't know where that stands. They are tied. They're a bit late, but that's fine. It is totally okay. What about Maz versus Thunder? I don't know how that's going. It's probably being covered by Annihilaser on his stream. Kleiss is a little angry at something. Looked like he was typing up like a... Okay, Thunder 2-0 against Maz. So Thunder is playing against Dago up next. And I don't know that they're actually on a server already playing, but this would be a good match, and this will be on Annie's stream. Yes, they are on a server, they just started DM4, maybe the first map. Oh, wow! Surprise frag from Kleiss, come on, you can get a few more of these. And all of this is, looks like Burn hunting Kleiss down on respawns, because they're not too far off in armor control. Misses the trick jump. It's not an easy trick jump to do under pressure. Now he should relax. That's not going to help him relax. Neither is this. Come on, Kleiss. Ready. Perfect placement here. Classic spam shot. It's a good angle. Bernie just showing off with those moves. I think I got a little turned on here. Not even denied. That was really close for Kleiss. French chef on YouTube. I don't know. I don't watch cooking shows on YouTube anymore. I stopped watching cooking shows on YouTube when the dog from Cooking with Dog died. Kleiss would have had more survival. It's difficult to say, survivability. He had chances to survive here if he just backed into the yellow armor, but he didn't know. I've seen his photo. I've seen his photo once. It's been suggested somehow to me, even though I don't watch cooking, so it's weird that it would get suggested, but I have seen this, I think. His face. But if you want some thick accent, you maybe look for Chef Etchebest. Okay, Clyde's getting a few frags into this. In this game. Sentences are difficult. I think it. Burn has a fallback with that yellow, gets the mega right off the spawn, so that's stopwatch in Quake Champions voiceover terms. And I need more gravel in my throat to say it properly. Stopwatch. It's almost like a growling metal singer is doing the voiceover. And let me assure you, I am not a metal singer, or growler rather. Can't deny the mega. Nice spin. Dago vs Thunder is underway. Is Annie not streaming this one? So Dago vs Thunder is taking place in round 4. I need to change those. Because I numbered the rounds by the array. Numbering starts at 0, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is looking problematic for Clyde. I have to say which Frenchman. I can't just say the Frenchman, because they're both French. Although Byrne would say, I'm not French, I'm Briton. He would say that in a thick southern French accent, thereby making him unpure to the actual Briton. Still Britons. Not him, where he moved to the south. For work. Actually studies and work, I think, even. Baguette 1 versus Baguette 2. Yeah, I guess that works too. Whoa! Spawn on the red, why don't you? Lucky bastard. And this is... if some people are interested, we could have an extra tech talk about how this is put together, but for now, this is still running OBS, but sounds are being triggered by Quake at the end of the map. Soundtrack is global hotkeys. But I have a lot of shit built around this. So, hello there. What shall be the next map? And watch out for Bernie's sexy moves. Pants melting, trick jumping. Kleiss gets to pick a map now. What's it going to be? I guess he's going to pick Skull. Yes. Ensculade is a bit of a play on words. Skull and enculade, which would probably not be. I shouldn't be saying this on stream, even though it's rated for grown-ups. But it's about putting stuff in places where you wouldn't think they belong. Place with the first red. He's got the first mega as well. So we saw something similar with Clyde vs Skirk, where I think he helped Skirk out of the hole. What, the pines. Luckily for Kleist, the spam nade didn't quite catch him off the spawn. +3 for burn. Setting up an ambush. Kleist setting up an ambush. And Burn, I guess, waiting for Kleist to run out of rockets. Well, he's going to have a long way ahead of him. It's a few more rockets. Kleist's spam pack. Nice shots. Nobody being sent off limits just yet. It'll happen. This is Skull. It'll happen. Somebody will get pushed out into the void. Much like a turd coming out of the space station, you would think. Well, no, that's not how they do it. This is not how they dispose of waste in the space station. Makes double sure that Kleist will not go to the red from that side. Turn around quickly, I think. Let's make it messing about in the beams. Yes, just delaying the inevitable. So in other terms, he is kind of screwed. Dago vs. Thunder is underway. So Dago has taken the first map. Very close. By the way. How about Nord vs. NLK? I still don't know about this one. It should be done by now. NLK has won 2-1. So NLK moves ahead. And will face NL if NL is around to play. NL versus NLK, that's not going to be a confusing game to cast. I heard a pickup. Yet that was Burn picking up that yellow. Kleist kind of zoning him out of that good part of the map, except there was nothing for him in the good part of the map. There it is. There's a good thing. This is more of a challenge for Burn. Good facial trade. Who gets the red spawn? Neither of them does. Oh, the reactions. Rocket jump coming up short. Teleport jump coming up short. Come on, Kleist, that's your shot. That's your shot. Denied. Yes, twice in a row. Well done. In France, we call this la moule. Putain, mais la moule. In Viag terms, ça va les spawn. Viag maybe still waiting for his opponent. That would be glad. I don't see them anywhere. I see beginner is warming up. He will be coming in next round. Viag's sitting on the server. So maybe Glad is... Round 3 is over. Yep. Okay, halfway through now. Bit of a WTF moment for these guys. Well, he's just having his way now again. This was looking good for Kleist for a little bit. And now not so much anymore. Tough line. Commentary. As expected. So Enel and Glad are minutes away from being disqualified for not showing up on time. They're 15 minutes late and no signs of life from them. Which is going to be a bit of a problem for Viag, who is waiting. Because while Viag is waiting, he's not keeping warm. And he's going to go into a game with a tougher player every time that somebody doesn't show up. And that's going to be a hyping game for him regardless. So he's not exactly thrilled with this. Yeah, he's still waiting. Looking good. 10 frag lead. Yeah, there we go. 10 frag lead. Thank you, Kleist. That's the cute rocket. Good armor is up now. Can't make it in time. Burn cuts him off. And that defense rocket from Kleist was almost on point. Just almost isn't on point. It's almost on point. Somehow I didn't click update. Well spotted. Was he sticking out? I don't think he was. As we all know, shooting the floor makes items spawn faster. Nice shot from Kleist, though. Not enough to turn this around, but it's a nice shot. There was some potential cratering for Burn, but nah. Not like this. Alas, it looks like we will not be getting any map bans and stuff, because Bernie won aerowalk. I think quite handily. Yes, by about the same margin as this. And this looked good for Kleist for a while. Like he could challenge Burn. But I guess the game was over mentally. He knew that Burn would kick his ass. And this is what he has proceeded to do since then. Oh yeah, Kleist is utterly screwed now. 20 frags, 40 seconds to go. That's 2-0 for Burn. So there will be no third map ban. I mean third map selection and stuff. No banning process. Burn takes the win 2-0, moves on to play someone in the upper bracket. I'm not sure with whom. We'll find out. Moves on to play versus Kip up next. Kip will have a lot of fun showing him how DM2 is played. And the problem is Burn sort of tolerates DM2 enough that he can put a nuisance on it now. Okay then, so that's the end of that series. Kleist thanks Bernie for not picking one of the DM maps because... And Burn thanks him back because neither of them like DM2, 4 and 6. Okay, we have a slight break, do we? Do we have something? Let's check the brackets real quick. The bracket says we are into round 5 now. NLK versus NL, still an unknown quantity. So, yeah. Viag and NLK move on to round 5. That is a surprise. Viag gets default win over Glad, and NLK gets default win over NL. Whoop, whoop. Winning by walkovers. Viag the surprise of this round. Hopefully NLK is around. Beginner is around, we know that. Thunder versus Dago is in progress. Thunder versus Dago. I want to check that out. Yeah, NLK is around. He's just gotten rid of Nautilus. Switch for Thunder. Up next is round 5. And I'm not sure what is up next, actually. To be determined, we don't know. New match. We don't know who's up next. Thunder and Dago. Second map not done yet. Not quite. Super close. Annie is streaming it, so don't step on his toes. Did you just see that? That looks like Division 1 delay waiting to happen. We are actually ahead. And so Annie is streaming Thunder vs. Dago right now, which is a close game in round 4. The problem is, let's go back to the bracket for a sec. Hi, Kleiss! Nice games of Skull, except the last one. Hello, Kleisses, Kleiss viewers. I'm gonna call you Kleisses. Welcome for a not Escape from Tarkov stream. And sorry for the ununderstandable game, and probably to some extent the ununderstandable language, because I have a bit of accent and all of that. Burns a bit more solid than I am, says Kleiss. Couldn't develop my full game. You know I couldn't develop my full game. Yes, I have Kleiss on the microphone with me. That's almost what he sounds like. Almost. So, half of the games in round 4 have been a default win. NLK gets a default over NL, VI gets a default over Glad. I was expecting Glad to take this match. I'm not sure about NLK NL, maybe NL. I would say NL. This is getting a little stiffer here in competition. Kleiss has made it through 3 rounds, that's pretty good. Yes, Nitro and Glad walk over. They did not show up on time. They are very late and therefore get timed out. Because rules are rules, man. So, Splash, I think we will be seeing more from Iggy, well, some from Iggy, because right now we haven't seen him, it's just first game. We will see Iggy if he manages to get rid of NLK, and he meets against the winner of Burn vs. Skip. We will see him in round 6, and then maybe in the final, depending on how he does then. But right now I'm trying to find... I'm not sure it's at the same Iggy. 38 could be the age, and it would line up with QuakeWorld players' ages in general. Now, Iggy and NLK are on a server. So NLK made it through from Division 3. And he is up against a Division 1 player. I think this might be Iggy-sided, but it depends on the maps. This is not 6 maps. This is best of 3 still. So if NLK picks wisely, he has a shot. On the other hand, Burn vs. Skip is Division 1 versus Division 2. Or Division 2 versus Division 1. To be precise. So this should yield a closer match, and I'm always up for the closer game. But we could put it to a vote, maybe. If I could remember how to do a vote in Nightbot. What I could do, however, since I don't remember this thing, is I could delegate this to somebody who knows. Kleiss, you know these things. You're a mod now. You can't unmute me when I'm muted, but Nightbot commands. Don't you know Nightbot? I keep forgetting how to poll. Invalid parameter. I do have Nightbot. Poll or prediction? Is there a difference? I guess just a poll is fine then. Aw, players got denied. I thought I granted these things to the mods. Poll? Let's try this. I never tried polls. Set up menu to create a poll. Poll. Na. Iggy versus NLK. Probably taking too long. Which match? And I'm thinking Burn versus Skip because I'm on the server, but I wonder what you guys think. Iggy and NLK have already started, and as predicted, Iggy is leading already. Which map did he go for? Aerowalk. Interesting. Oh shit, they're getting ready already. Yeah, they're going to have a bit of Poverty MM4. So, NLK versus Iggy has started ahead of time. Gotta eat. Man, I'm eating while I'm doing this. I'm taking careful breaks. I guess Kip versus Burn it is then. Ah. We'll see Iggy next, don't worry. Next game up after this, I think, if Kip makes it through, it'll be Kip versus Iggy, which I would think Iggy will make it through easily. But the next game will have Iggy in the semi-final, and I will do that one. So, splash. You will see some Iggy action, and it'll be more interesting than the one that's happening right now. Kip versus Burn. Hi, I press buttons. So we have to wait for map picks, and Kip, having just, it's his first turn in the tournament, in the elimination bracket. So, unlike Burn and other guys who have made it through, he is not aware of the pick and ban thing. He's probably not read the rules very thoroughly, as many of us do, we have to be honest sometimes. So I would expect him to probably have a doubt or two, but Burn has the map list, I think. Ready to paste. I should probably get it myself. What's that usage looking like? We're still okay. Especially with Discord not running in the background. Discord is a total pig in terms of CPU and everything usage really. It's a complete turd. The client is nasty. But I got emojis. Yes. And I wouldn't want to use this on a spinning Rust hard disk. It hits the disk a lot. I haven't measured whether it's actually hard page faults or just page faults in general, which I'll find if stuff is on the disk. You reach before the disk, so to speak. Okay, so final few seconds of this warm-up. So what about Dago vs Thunder? How's that doing? How's that going? It's a tie. That's how it's going. So we're in round 5. Kip gets to pick the first map. He goes straight to, okay, DM4, interesting. I guess I expected DM2 from him right off the bat, but that's also a good pick for him. Ready to go. Bern, what are you doing? Don't do this again. Kip knows Bern very well. I don't know if he knows him very well, but he knows him enough. And more importantly, he knows the DM maps more than enough to really fuck with Bern's brain. Hey Alice! And no, unfortunately, no Speedball or Macasum. They can't make it tonight. It's maybe for the best, because this wouldn't be a matchup in good conditions between the two of them, considering the amount of packet loss that Macasum has to suffer through, and that we have to suffer through watching it, so... In May, Macasum is moving, and he might be getting better internet after this, so fingers crossed this improves in the near future, and we get to see his full potential. Bern going for a fake drop, fails to do it. Yeah, Speedball works today. As a small consolation prize, we will have a Speedball versus BPS show match in Jihar's Organ Grinder. I'm not sure exactly when it is, but it'll be the featured QuakeWorld match in the next iteration of the Organ Grinder on Tasty Spleen TV. And I mean, you guys know Jihar, you guys know Tasty Spleen, that's always well produced and entertaining, so April 10th, thank you Higgs. Tune in on certain days. Tasty Spleen TV to watch that. Expect fireworks on aerowalk. Well, so far a very quiet game in terms of frags. There we go, first blood for Kip, and that's a red armor refill for him. But I'm hoping he can get a yellow maybe, and he does. No! He fell straight down to the, well, that grenade was aimed at him. Good bounces from Kip, and Kip can just wait him out now. Kip's in a good position. And I mixed up the letters here. Kip's in a good position. Kip. Kip. Was difficult. So for Bern's sake, let's hope this doesn't get to his nerves too much. Nerves. Get on his nerves and get to his mind. Kip doesn't even care about yellow. He's gonna have the red. That's what matters. He could have yellow then red, but you see people doing this frequently, going for the red instead of denying yellow and then going for the red, because they think maybe they can fall back the yellow. I think this is my theory behind this. It's probably wrong to some extent. I haven't put it to the test on this map because why would I want to play Duel on this? Or why would I play Duel at all? It's much more fun to me to cast than to play. Okay, Kip back into position, and that was a... yes! Good read. There was a spawn here, he heard it, and Burn did not go for the teleport. That was perfect rocket placement for Kip. Run, Kip, even. Wow. Nice revenge from Burn with a telefrag. Dies with the axe out, respawns and telefrags his Tormentor. That was brilliant. If unplanned, that was brilliant. So this was a little quiet, but Burn managed to... well, not again, no, he didn't. I thought maybe he could manage to get back into this with that one frag, but he couldn't capitalize on it whatsoever. Kip instantly back on track, getting those frags, and generally being a pain in the ass of that Frenchie. Wait until they get to DM2, if they get to a third map. But Burn hasn't said his last word. These guys, both of these guys, I would think, are aware of generally each other's weaknesses in a very broad sense, as in Burn knows that Kip is more of a DM2, 4, and 6 master. And that he can cause really big problems to him on some of the Kenya maps. Whereas Kip probably thinks of Burn generally as a new school player who's not a big fan of the map that he excels on. This means there is a good chance that this could go to a third map. Now, can't quite confirm that just yet, just have to sit this one out. Looks like this will go to Kip. Now, he is not being overly aggressive in this. You saw him the way... I mean, he's in control, he's in the lead. That's a nice discharge, by the way. Kip is on top of things. And even when he is on top of things, he doesn't... he's not exactly... he doesn't quite play like a Rakate would, for example. Somebody like that. So he's going to play a turret from a safe position, kind of style. And the devil is in the details, it's how he positions himself. That makes it work. Falls back to the yellow, I thought, to the red. I thought he would go for the yellow, but red's better in that case. We have a chance. Burn is in the poor situation, trapped in the mega hole. What's he doing? Did he try a rocket jump? Doesn't matter. Gets cut off, intercepted by the fin. But it's kind of nice for Kip, the way this is going. Because the whole season, you know, this and the previous season, I know the name. I'm aware of Kip's credentials. But in the days where I just lurked and watched QuakeWorld, I didn't quite know the extent of his greatness, let's say. So in recent seasons, you'd have people saying, watch out for Kip, he really knows his shit. And he does, but he just kind of doesn't quite deliver. He hasn't quite shown it to me that he can do these things. But he came very close a lot of the time. In many matches, it was... You would dismiss the games outright, saying, "Oh, I think lost 4-2 at best," and it was maybe 5-1, sometimes 6-0. And you think, he's not that high. He's not that great, is he? You would be wrong. You have to look at the games. He really comes up short a lot of the time, and he knows how to do this. And the 6-map format in the league is kind of rough on when that happens. Best of 3, we'll see how that goes, because they will pick and ban maps, and this will be a different playbook than the rule thing. No double elimination though, so you can't quite mess it up. I mean, there are consequences to his actions, but that's telling a very good story of why Kip is highly regarded. And we will see more of this in the next map that he gets to pick if they go to a 3rd map. I expect... There we go. Kip takes this easily. He has a chance to shine in a more classic best of 3 format. And potentially best of 5 if he makes it to the final. So we go back to Bernie's choice of map here. Bravado. Now, this is it for Kip. This is it for both of them, really. One health, come on. Kip got first blood, but did that without getting any of the armors and stuff. He's got some of the stuff. No! Got 1 mega, 1 green. Gets denied a second. I should probably look up Kip's statistics on this map during the season. Well, they're not very encouraging, but the people who picked Bravado against him are... Well, they're all in the final. Or they would be if they could have been there. So Speedball and Macusum are not here tonight. Iggy is, and he beat... Iggy beat Kip 37-13 on Bravado. Beginner is in here as well, and he beat Kip 27-2. So this says that maybe this will go to a 3rd map if Ben can keep that up, which I would expect him to, but we have to wait and see again. Fancy moves from the Frenchman. Britain. Just about escapes of this. Wonder how he does it. Matters is that he does it. In the end, a bit late to the red. Lucky spawns. Well, lucky spawn. Second one not so lucky, so... The axe coming out already 2 minutes in? Come on, man. What? 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 Yeah, no 4th kill. There is a spawn spot on that green armor corner, I guess. alcove, and Kip was nowhere to be found. I mean, he was nearby, so might as well have spammed that spawn point. It's always a good idea. But maybe you could read too much into this and think, well, this is because of the sequential spawn-ish nature of Half-Life Deathmatch. That he sort of still gets tricked into that kind of stuff. That's not what I was at play here. It's just, nearest spawn, shoot. Simple as that. And as a trade, that could be something for... Oh, he won't even let him crater. Which I guess is nice, it saves his honor. Denied. Tough game for Kip here. At some point, Kip is going to... Burn is going to let his guard down a little bit because he will be in a very comfortable lead, and in a way he already is. And that could be an opportunity for Kip to strike, but the history books don't really say good things about Kip on bravado. That was so close. Burn recognizes this. Kick with the board back to... Oh man, he had 2 frags. Had. Emphasis on had. Past tense. Those 2 frags are gone. He's into negatives now. Come on. Most likely the next game I'll be doing will be the winner of this versus the winner of Iggy versus NLK, which I expect to be Iggy. No hate for NLK, but I think Iggy will take this. As a matter of fact, they had a close game on Skull. NLK knows his Skull, and I guess Iggy not so much. 22-21. Oh, they played 2 matches. Iggy won 2-0. Oh man. So the winner of the game we're currently watching will move on to play versus Iggy in the semi-final, round 6. Round 6? Yes, round 6. Ah, Kip is clawing his way back into some semblance of life. Not life, existence. He's back from -1 up to 2, so that's 3 frags for him. Keep it going. He got red. Yeah, this is looking good, come on. I'm not sure what happened here. Ooh, tell a frag how? Okay, that happened. So Dago is through. Dago has beaten Thunder 2-1. Is now playing versus Zep. And it's not going well for Dago. He lost 42-1 on aerowalk. Ouch. That is rough. And I don't know about Viag versus Beginner. So I will update as soon as I can find the intel. They are tied. And they have yet to play aerowalk. I think they must be playing it now. Oh wait, no, they're going to be banning maps, so Viag might want to ban aerowalk because he knows that is beginner's best map. So it is in his best interest to ban it. Oh, Skull and Shifter. I misread? Oh man. I'm sorry, I misread. Because the positions are swept, so beginner beat 1, 2 to 0. Close game-ish on the score, I guess. So, beginner in Zep, we have our first... No, we don't know that just yet. Zep hasn't defeated Dago just yet. He's one map up, but he's not through already. But first two players in the semi-final are already known. That will be Beginner and Iggy in different halves of the bracket. Poor Kip is being used as a mop here. He's got some good rockets, but that's not enough. Would you hate me if I gave the win to Burn already? I mean, it's just a HUD thing, it doesn't count for anything. But I'm juggling a number of tasks here, so might as well do it while I can. This looks like a very convincing win for Burn, and we're going to go to the picks and bans phase. That I hope will give us no trouble. Final minute. Nice rockets from Kip. Trade and somebody respawned right there. That was Kip. So he gets 2 packs. And a red. Come on, Kip, make it to 5. You gotta take it one step at a time. You can't make it to 40 frags. Maybe you can get a couple more. That's some realistic goals. That's one of the ways I've found to cope with the brutality of this game. I'm getting wrecked. Well, maybe I can make it to the next 2 frags ahead. That would be a win. Maybe I can take 2 more red armors. That would be a win. Of course, over time you do have to aim higher, but okay, so picks are done. We move to the banning phase. Kip gets to ban a map. What shall it be? No, Kip, that's not how it works. We have to ban maps. Hey. Sorry, Kip, you won't go to DM2 just yet. That's the problem. He should have picked DM2 first, I guess. And Burn knows that Kip would have picked DM2 as well. That is a known fact that Kip is strong on the DMs, especially DM2, so he's got to ban a map now. And this is where I need to have a map pool somewhere. No, it's not best of 5. Only the final is best of 5. Need to double check this thing. Scroll up, 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 up. And we will secure this. Best of 3 all of the way, and only the grand final. So... 2. Rule says different than on website. The website doesn't have the rules for this, I think. And drama unfolded. La 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 la. Okay, so they're going to toss maps. Kip tosses aerowalk, sensible choice. Burn tosses DM2. Kip tosses catalyst. Boop boop. He missed something. Tossed ZTN. Take this thing, yes. Burn tosses ZTN. That's a problem. So Kip is left fighting to not. I mean, he has to pick between the lesser of two evils. Shifter is being tossed. Burn picks, removes the M6. And I guess we get to Skull Hunt as a final map. Picked by nobody. Skull Hunt. I wonder how this will work out. Isn't this Thunderdome? Hammer time! And speaking of which, it is hammer time as we get going. Nice rockets! Pair of air rockets. Hair rockets, not an H. Kip spawns on the red. This is a problem. Alright, Kip takes the lead. Come on, man. Yes. Keep it going. He's having a good time so far. Burn has yet to find red armor for himself. Sneaky, sneaky. Going anywhere? Yes, there he is. Kip quicker on the back pedal here. Nice save. That was close. Kip almost lost this fight. Let's see how he's doing. Red's coming up. He's not going to be able to get it, but maybe he can bother Burn. That's ballsy going into this one. That may have been a mistake. He wasn't in a position to challenge for the red, but maybe actually just putting his head out there and trying to defend it from below. To harass Burn from below. Maybe that on its own was enough. Kip is only 5 frags ahead, so such mistakes are potentially decisive. Spawns, come on, man. There is, I believe there is another spawn up there that maybe Burn could have flown into and gotten telefragged. But not this time. Three minutes in. And Burn is bridging that gap. Kip had a pretty good start. And it was a bit of a mishap, I guess, and the red gets pushed into the void. He is one frag, and he has been matched by Burn. This is a problem for the Finn. Don't mess this up, come on, man. Well, with 6 minutes to go, these guys are trading blows, it seems. One frag on one side, one frag on the other. Right now Burn is in the lead, but it's just one frag lead, so if Kip gets something, he could defend, well, prevent, let's say, Burn from expanding this even further. Well, even further. Expanding it at all. Can't really say far and further when it's just one frag apart, two frags apart. Now, Kip not spawning at the red. He's in the general vicinity of it, but not. You can't jump to it. You can't even rocket jump to it from below because okay, so Kip is 2 frags behind, but he is doing well. Mega health, yellow armor, enough ammunition to fight. Not the best battle to pick. Gets pinned in a corner. Shit, this is not going his way. Nice defense though. Bernie's going to be able to get that red. Yeah, chooses not to. Fakes a few jumps to lure Kip out. All frag lead for the Briton. Nice shot from Kip. Let's switch to Kip. He's out of armor. He really needs something. There's going to be red for him. And Burn is going to see to it that he does not get it. He does! But might not live to tell the tale of that rocket. Oh man, come on. And now it's time to do this thing. Come on, Bernie, red and mega. Thankfully he had all of this because Kip's LG was pretty much on point here. It could have been a frag for him if it wasn't for that pesky stack. Denied. Come on, Kip, make it to the red. Doesn't fumble the jump, gets the red. Come on, yes! Come on, man. You can do this. Been waiting to teleport. Yeah, that's where the teleport exit takes you to, I believe. Is that it? I forget. Well, Kip is going to use this to keep Bernkoch out of reach of that red armor. Nice, nice, get him, finish, that's a risky play. Go for red now. Where he's going to make sure Bern again stays in the yellow side of the map. To great effect. So, yeah, and that teleport takes him right behind him. And that's how this whole situation turns to Bern's advantage, possibly, at least for a very short while. Kip's doing really well to defend this. Until now. Bern gets the red too, oh man. This looked so promising for Kip. And just that fight turned it around. Done such a great job keeping Bern in the yellow half of the map. Even keeping him out of the Mega's reach for a bit. Secured the red for himself. Good effort picking one up. You know, that was looking good. And now he's chasing for a dangerous frag on low resources. Gets it done, nice. And you can see he's maybe rushing a bit now. He's got 1 minute to close that gap. 5 frags. We can do this. Bern only has a mega. Nice! Yes! And there is a respawn in that corner. Kip knows the map. Damn pillar pushes Bern into the red. Oh. This could be it. Bern's doing super well to move around the map, saving himself. Oh, the ambush. That would be GG now. Nice save. That was a good round of shifter coming out of Kip. And if Splash is still in the audience, he will get his wish. We will see Iggy up next against Bern, as it turns out. Kip makes an early exit. I'm disappointed. He's got some moves on Skull, this guy. It's a nice game. Yeah, and there's a bit of contention as to which rules are correct. Because there is one thing on the website and there is what's on Discord that's been kept up to date. And as we have found out in the 2-on-2 Masters run by Fourier and other guys, I'm glad. Rules on Discord, spelling out rules on Discord is not the best way to do this, because then people, when there are contention points, people look at the website for answers, and the answers on the website are different to the answers that you get from scrolling back the log on Discord. So there is a problem here. It is what it is. I'm sorry to see Kip go. He did a good job on this game here. Now up next we're going to move to... That's unfortunate. I'm kind of bummed about this. We move to round 6 with, I think, Iggy versus Bern. So, did I say these guys are done? Yes, that's Bernie 2-0. Wait, 2-1. Iggy is up waiting for these guys. So our two semifinals are known, Bern versus Iggy and Beginner versus Zepp. So Beginner versus Zepp is being covered by Annie, I think. And I'll do the other one. This tournament is nearing its end, and it is best of 3 still. Best of 5 comes in for the final games. So gold final and bronze final, I guess. That's what you could read the colors as. Okay, I hope the drama doesn't cause any bad problems. So, beginner and Zep, how's that going? Is that started? Are these guys playing? Zep and Dago. What? Zep and Dago? Where? Oh, I've gone ahead. Yes, we're not quite sure about that final. Zep and Dago is still ongoing. So we'll fix this. Zep and Dago is a tied game for now. Oop. So the result of that game is still pending. And currently Zep is leading on Shifter 14-2. I'm not sure which game is Annie streaming. If he's doing that, he should be doing that. We will take a look. But maybe I don't have time to look around too much. So on the HammerTime Challenge Cup Discord, I see Kip has been typing furiously for a while, so I wonder how... I understand that he's pissed about the rule situation thing. I just hope he's not too angry. I feel bad for the guy. So our first semi-final is getting delayed. Iggy is suffering computer problems. Yeah, we'll do better next round. That's the thing. Lessons learned. You know, we figure out things as we go. So next season we'll be doing better. And this is a call to anybody who's running a league. You know, you notice these things happening in other places. You think, am I vulnerable to this problem? what steps can I take to remediate the issue? And then everybody gets better. Well, now would be the time to go fetch my second half of my little sandwich wraps. Which, hopefully unbeknownst to you, I've been gobbling on in the previous break that we had. So I just looked at the panel on Twitch, and it says I've been on for 3 hours and a half. And it doesn't really feel like it. The best of 3 format is much easier on the much easier on your stamina and on your nerves and all of that. Even as let's say media coverage. If I could compare this to a very different kind of situation, would be the All-Stars 4-on-4 that we did last fall, that Oko set up. So Andy did that on Sudden Death, and we had, so Knitwear and I were guests here, but it was a 7-map situation, so it took 3 hours. And it was 3 hours of very one-sided games, mostly one-sided games. Some of them varied, some of them just one-sided enough. So it was tough to sit through. And it lasted less time than this. And I wanted to drop off the face of the internet. Drop off that face of Earth halfway through. Actually several times through, because it was such a pain to go through. Whereas this is much smoother to me. Thanks to the best of 3 and the breaks that we can get and the variety of the players, even though I've been tracking Burn for a while now, because that's the side of the bracket I ended up being on. Anyway, we have players on the server, Burn versus Iggy, getting ready for the next round. So, whoops, sorry, no team names updated. That is Iggy. This is Burn. And Iggy, coming from the upper bracket, gets the first pick. The upper bracket coming in from, well, Div 1, I guess. He does get the first pick, and that's DM2. So that's DM2 that Kip didn't get to pick against Burn. We finally get to see it, and I guess Kip will be watching this with a pint of beer and a pack of chips in his hands, and like with a wide grin on his face. Take that, Frenchman! I show you. That's not how a Finn sounds like. That's not. I don't think anybody sounds like this. There we go. Iggy getting quick first blood. So we are waiting for the other semi-final to get underway. I'm not sure how that's going, if it's going at all, but it should be starting momentarily on Annie's stream. Beginner on Zip and Zip are on the server, so they will be starting soon. If you want to follow that game along, there we have it. Multi-stream will take you to both, if you can stand to watch both videos at the same time. Okay, so after getting an early first frag, Iggy is now essentially pac-manning the items. And since this is DM2, I could whip out the DM2 song, you know the one. Smooth, sneaky jazz. But what we can do at least is look at the radar every now and then. Iggy getting some serious speed. Should maybe display the speedometer so we can get an idea of how quick he is right now. Whoops. I thought I had muted. I'm sorry about that. Those buttons, those pesky buttons. Okay, where's Burn? That's where he is. Been found out. Come on, Iggy. There he goes. Iggy looks like he has a high sense. That's a fair question. I don't know. I'm not even sure I know Burn's sense. I think 20 centimeters per 360 something. Something like that. But Iggy looks, I guess, not fast enough for this. Respawns are not in his favor, but at least he is not getting... the game isn't playing a sick joke on him by respawning over and over in that area. As, well, you want to check out on Sudden Death, the most hilarious game I've ever seen, I think, is the one I'm thinking of here. It's DM2 between Reppy and Duel. And check that game out if you don't have the demo, which most people don't. Check out the video on Sudden Death TV. It's a worthwhile game. Oh damn. PL. Hopefully that doesn't last for too long. Iggy did report some computer problems earlier, so I don't know if that was the packet loss or if he had any other issues. I thought you were quoting from the UL versus Reppy game there. Nice packet loss ping. Oh no, that's not it. That's Iggy suffering right now. It seems to be somewhat manageable for him right now. It's not as bad as... It's not on Macasum's level of packet loss. If we were to have a packet loss tournament, then Macasum would win. Again, perfect shot from Iggy. Let's see what he does. Finds the French. He survives this. He's in a bit of a pickle right now, because Burn can just move in and finish him off. Is he going to actually do that? Okay, so we have Bernie waiting at Big for Iggy to teleport. He's not waiting anymore. It's just circling around the map. And eventually these guys will connect. Has Burncock been collecting up all of those nails? Not this box. Does he have enough? He doesn't, so if Burn is to go after Iggy, the only way he can make it silently is there isn't one. He can't go through the nail side here because of the nail box, and he can't go through this because he'll have to jump or press the button. So he goes for it anyway, in the safest way available to him, and that doesn't work at all. So Iggy had just the thing for that situation. It's a pretty strong position to be in, especially when you're in the lead, as he is. However tenuous that lead is, just one frag. He is in fact, well, let's just see what he does. He's going to get one mega. Although he is ready for a surprise burn attack from the teleport down there. That's not where he is though. And took his time to get to the Mega, but well, he's all equipped now. No double Mega, but plenty of rockets to spam with. And he's playing carefully. A bit less so now. Looks like Bernie could take this. Iggy quick to rocket jump on the health and cut any potential attempts from Burn to push into the quad area that he moved to. So nice safe rig. It looked like this could go south for him. And he had just the right thing for that situation. Where is Burn? Well, that's where he is. Yep. Okay. Burn with more stack, and Iggy just wasting his time really well. Burn would really like to get this extra frag now, and Iggy is making it really hard for him to actually go ahead and get anything. Nice moves from Iggy. Good flow. It looks like nothing. It takes a bit of practice to teleport out and then get the sequence right so that you can jump to the rocket launcher. Then the jump from rocket to quad takes a bit of practice. But chaining all of these together is... you get style points. It's easy style points, I guess, in a way. For people with that kind of experience, it's easy style points, but... I feel generous on style points. But... Où est le voyageur? Où sont les bagages? There he is. Dodging those nades. Is that secret red anywhere near him? Iggy has long since moved away from this, and actually Iggy is in need of better things than a yellow now. House beginner versus Zep. I'm wondering what that is like. That other computer that I'm using to help with the scores and graphics is getting a little too overworked for me to check the other stream as well. I think if I watched the second stream on it, it would just about take off. Did Burn just rocket jump onto that rocket? Yes, he did. Gets utterly screwed in this fight, even though he went in with more stacked. Iggy had the upper hand, had the upper ground even. So that's... there we go. Iggy gets to breathe. Ah. That was a little dangerous. Just one frag ahead on the M2. So Burn goes to pick Skull. I'm not sure how Iggy performs on this. I'm hoping he does... Okay, no ice cream tonight. Okay, there we go, second map. Burn's pick, Skull, has done him well. He has been put to the test by Kip on this one in his previous outing in round 5. Nice shot. Pull! Bernie gets first blood in style. Let's see what Iggy has to answer him with. And remember, this is still best of 3. I hope Iggy is well aware of this. Best of 5 is only in the grand final. Okay, for now, no signs of life from Iggy, but that might just change. Not just yet. Those mines coming in so close. He is... Okay, watch out for that. Yeah, he's ready for Burn to pounce from above. And he has done that a couple of times. Iggy's suffering here. Again, the pines. Eventually, Burn is going to run out. There we go. He's running out. 6 is sort of okay. Can't spam too much with 6. Unless he moves into a rocket box, just like this. There we go, much better. Iggy got his second yellow. He's just got 1 red armor to his name. And the next one still might not be his. That was close. Burn practically getting away with murder. There we go. That's how you do it. Iggy getting his first frag. That was a tense fight. I was expecting Burn to take this one. But Iggy made it work in style. And he's got the red now again. And Burn only has the LG. He's no slouch with the LG though, so Iggy's going to have to defend with some well-placed rockets. So far, there have been rockets. They haven't hit their mark. I guess at best they've zoned Burncock out. Where's Iggy? Let's see what he's doing now. Being a little surprised. So, the winner of this series will move on to play versus the winner of Zip versus Beginner. And the losers of both of these games will meet in the lower final. Right now, we don't quite know what's happening with Beginner Zip. Again, you can watch it on Annie's stream. Can Iggy land that frag? He had 1 at one point and then he lost it somehow. And what happened with Dago? Zep and Beginner, there are 1 map in. Zep has beaten Beginner on Zetienne. So. Sixteen frag lead for the Briton. Iggy's finally found a few more frags, and this is going to do well for him. Bernie just pointing to the void while Iggy is in control of everything. So, come on, Iggy. That's a red for him. Good combo. Is there a spawn point here? I'm not even sure about this. Should have gone through the maps again before getting started, just to make sure I knew where all the spawns were. Iggy was anticipating Burn going into the LG box and out into the big room. Free red for Iggy. Burn late on the timing. not much more late than Iggy was himself. Four minutes to go. 12 frags is within the realms of possibility for Iggy. He could do this. We have seen such comebacks several times this season on Skull. Right now it looks like this will go to a third map, but it is still possible for Iggy to shut this down once and for all. It's looking less and less likely though. Less than 4 minutes to go. That's a nice... Yeah, we can say denied. The red armor was up. Burn denied that red. Iggy losing more frags. Denied again. And the spawns are just favoring the Frenchman heavily here. This is going to be a problem for Iggy. I hope he's got his Kenya play in check, because you can be sure that on the banning phase, Bernie is going to ban GM4 and 6. There we go, that's how you do it. The problem is, you have to do it even more now, because that was a 20 frag deficit that he had to come back from. Still 16, it's still a bit, quite a few frags. But we could pray for, well, and somebody is praying for a Swedish miracle right now. And that guy ain't Bernkoch. 6 mega pickups on both sides. It's all good. Iggy still working on the comeback. That 3 health wasn't going to do him any favors, so it is Burn's turn to get the frags. And thankfully for him, there are boxes of health on his way, whereas this wasn't the case for Iggy, stuck with 3 HP and nothing around. Yep, that's exactly what is going on. Burn has siphoned off Kleiss's skull tricks. What was the GM2 score? I guess we can look. I don't have exact frags, so 4-1 for Iggy. And it was 2-1 for a long time. So quite uncomfortable, maybe. It would, at a glance, it would look uncomfortable for Iggy, but he knows this book. He knows the story on GM2, so I don't think he is too fazed by being 1 frag up only. So we will go to a third map. As Bernie taking his map pick convincingly. Okay, so we go to... Well, Iggy will go to the toilet. But we need to go to the banning phase, and I hope Iggy, again, is aware that this is best of 5. That this is not best of 5, sorry, that this is best of 3, and that there is a banning. Even with the best of 5, there will be banning anyway, but... So what about beginner versus Zep? How's that going? Beginner versus Zep. Somebody wanted me to sing. That's as close as you'll get. Beginner is leading on bravado. Sorry, the thumbnails look very similar because they're in the same texture style. They even have the same lighting colors, although you can't tell from Batplace because they are without the colored lighting. And I should change my own screenshots. I just leached the map previews off of Bad Place for most of them. So next map isn't exactly Iggy's pick, it is Iggy's ban. So, poof. Yes, it is time to toss. No, it was going to be best of 5 for semi-final and finals, but then we decided to make it best of 5 only in the grand final. I think it was even going to be best of 5 and then best of 7. So Iggy removes Catalyst. I'm not surprised. Boop. Bernie removes DM4. What will Iggy ban? Bravado. Oops, bravado I said. Yes. Sensible choice. Bern probably banning DM6. Etienne, okay, he's going to keep DM6 for last. Risky thing for him, from him, not allowing Etienne to go through. Iggy removes Shifter. This is going so fast. So 7 maps out of the way. Only DM6 and aerowalk left. And I think we'll go to aerowalk. Yes, we go to aerowalk. So Bernie dropped DM6. Not a surprise. Which means we go to... There we go. Nice, denied. And that backfired instantly. Shit, shit, shit. Hard choice between DM6 and aerowalk. Not a hard choice at all. There we go, first blood going to Iggy. It's actually first blood. No, he's had a few frags. He's one more frag than this, but remember he bought early on after getting that mega health after first spawn. And we're clocking in at 4 hours and 4 minutes, 4:04. Best of 5 not found. Beginner vs. Zep also on aerowalk. So we have a double aerowalk decider map on the semi-final. Iggy 3 frags up. Only waiting for him at red. Well, maybe just waiting for red at red. That's also a good thing to do. I would recommend doing that. Bern failed the jump. And that will favor the Swede, who went into this with Mega and red, and he comes out of this with Mega and red. Get quad, that's right. Left just 1 second too early. Maybe that's what happened. I'm not entirely sure. So this is quite hectic. Yeah, with Iggy's fast-looking mouse sensitivity at least. I don't know how fast it is, but it looks fast. 6 frags in. Still 1 red armor for Bern. And just as I switch to him, he gets fragged. Once, twice. Spawns on the red. Fragged again. Denied. No mega for you. Oh man. I think Viag would have a thing or two to say about these spawns. Not just him, anybody. I could quote BPS versus Speedball. BPS would say, You're not true. Although he mostly says this on Zetien, which is not his preferred map to play against, certainly not against Speedball. Maybe not anyone. Hasn't given full details on this. That's a super strong start for Iggy. And there we go. Burn gets his first frag in this decider map. There we go, that's 2 reds, 2 more reds for him, maybe 2 in a row, I'm not exactly sure. I was contemplating that, taking a bite of that banana. And you heard the pain sounds, that was a nice pair of rockets coming out of Burn. So he's closing that gap now. The nasty spawns are going in his favor. What the hell was that pine from Iggy? Oh, man. Yep, nice sequence. Damn right. Burn not even able to touch the floor. HammerTime doesn't know which way to look. And that would be just hammer. Yeah, we've got casts on both aerowalk decider semi-finals. Thanks to Aini for covering the other part. And I think he will be doing the bronze game as well after this. So we will have 2 VODs to link on the wiki after this. So I was saying Bernie's bridging the gap, however Iggy's still getting a frag here and there. Well, that was 1 frag here, and then the there is yet to be found. I'll be looking at the other VOD to look at those games. Nice move from Iggy. Oftentimes I see the yellow on the other side and I think I should rocket jump, and then I bump to the ceiling. Oh, nice. Literal 180 from him. I expected him to keep up with the jumps and go to the red. He's got 1 rocket. He's got no rocket, so get that box or do the trick jump without the rocket jump. That red armor is feeling very sexy right now. 2 people fighting over it for a long time. Yeah, Kleist Procaster, you know? You need to find a channel name and something that ends in TV, so something that fits. Dog walking TV? Good bit of insight from Kleist, who did face Burn earlier in the tournament. Burn took all the rockets from me at the start. And that ties in with what I was telling about Burncock's strats on this, which is to fire rockets all the time. He is shooting the rockets as faster than he picks them up. It's like doing the chain gun run on Q2DM1, if you remember that. You would circle the map, picking up boxes of bullets, whilst continuously firing the chain gun, and then the idea would be to be able to run through the map without running out of ammunition. And that's kind of the way Burn plays this, but with the rockets. Medium 1 is a big map, so it's not an easy rotation to perform, by the way. Kind enough to let you try a few times. Well, Iggy has found a few more frags, and this is still a 5-frag game, with 2 minutes to go now, so I'm going to switch over to Swede, because Splash has been begging for some Iggy action, and now that we have it, we might as well get as much of it as we can. And he's at the lead, so we should be tracking him for a bit longer. Yeah, Iggy kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. On one side you've got Burn pushing, and on the other side you've got a box of rockets and being exposed. Yeah, he's got an aggressive style. And speaking of aggressive styles, that makes me think of Rakete, and I wonder how these guys, how it was like when these guys played. It was 4-2 for Iggy. Iggy beating Rakete 49-16, so Rakete won DM2 and they picked it twice, and then they played Zetienne twice. So out-aggroing Rakete is not an easy thing to do. It's looking a little... Iggy fully stacked. 3 frags to go, 40. Man. This is close. 4 frags. There's a spot in the final on the line here. 30 seconds. Come on, guys. Overtime. Give us a bit more. Burn going all in with the red. Shit spawn. And that shit spawn will settle it. As Kleiss says, Iggy had a really good spawn and capitalized on it. Holy shit. So we have our first finalist. That is, Iggy takes... takes this. Burn will be waiting for the loser of Beginner vs. Zepp in the bronze final. Iggy is worried of Burn's progression curve. Next time we meet, you'll rape me, and Burn replies, you already said that last time. Close stuff. Iggy delivers. I don't have the result for this. This was one. There we go. Two to 1 for Iggy. And we move to the grand final up next. Wow, that's already over. So what's happening with that? What's happening with the other semi-final? I can't find these guys. Beginner, how's he doing versus Zepp? Zepp is through 2 to 1. So Zepp will be meeting Iggy shortly, hopefully. Oops. Zepp is through, there we go. Whoop. Iggy versus Zepp and Beginner versus Burn. So both hot games. I think you guys are going to enjoy the aerowalk on Burn versus Beginner if they play it, because we still have to toss maps and all of that. Up next, Iggy versus... who did I say? I should know this, it's right before my eyes. You can see it. Iggy versus Zepp. Okay. Bit of a break. Ah, okay, Annie comes in here. So we won't see Burn versus Beginner unless they choose to play it after. Priority goes to the final, I think. Hi, Annie. Thanks for raid. Welcome. Hope you guys had a blast. Looks like you had a fun semi-final, and then I'm not sure about the games before that, but Dago vs. Zepp apparently was kind of nice, and so was Dago vs. Thunder, I hear. And Dago had a nice run, but he didn't make it through. So while we wait for these people to show up, right now Burn is still with Iggy and Beginner is still with Zip somewhere on the server. We are waiting for these guys to join up. Might want to decide what we do here. Final round is best of 5. Okay. We'll meet you again in a few minutes while we wait for these guys to get going. We could ask, I suppose we could ask if these guys, one of these guys want to play their match after the other one, but I think the goal was to have both of them played at the same time. Is this already getting a bit long-winded? Winded? Whatever. This has been going for a while now. 4 hours in. 2-0. It's fine. Yes, there are walkover games. Just did. So it's 2-0 for Vyag here. 2-0 for NLK. That should be it. Yes, I believe we are done with this. Back to Challenge Cup. And stick around. Waiting for these guys just as much as you guys are. So, questions from the audience. Only one match round 7 stream. It looked like maybe it wasn't going to be this way, but right now that's the way it is. Who is Zep? Zep is Zepsky from Russia. You may or may not have heard of him. Many returning players I haven't heard of in some cases, so I can't really be of much help. Remember that I am, in fact, a filthy Quake 3 player. Mostly. So, that's that. Keeping an eye out on Bad Place, because we have lost both Burn and Iggy. Burn is with beginner on the server. I hope Iggy... Okay, Zep was playing with someone else. Iggy versus Zep. Nah, that's fine, Annie. Don't worry about it. It's awesome that you were able to do all of these games in the south part of the bracket. So, I'm still looking for Iggy somewhere. We have Burn and Beginner. Oh, okay, so they're on the server. I'm going to ask Iggy. That's the wrong Iggy, I got trapped. Those rockets you're hearing right now are from the bronze final. I have found Iggy vs Zep, so I'm going to join these guys right now. And we're on. We go straight to it. Grand final, first map. Somebody picked Zetien. Zep with the first red. I don't know who picked this. I just caught up with them. So we will know next map. You can infer who it was. 2 reds in a row for Zep. Looking good so far. Although we are tracking Iggy. In terms of stats, Zep's just doing, well, I mean, he's not had any mega health. Good rockets coming in from Iggy, but that's not enough. Zep has more stack. 3 reds now for him. Yet to touch mega health. That might change shortly. See a bit of nail gun spam coming in from Iggy. Iggy's making his way to the next mega. He's going to pick it up. There we go. 3 megas in a row for Iggy. So he may not have had any of the red armors, but he's done well for himself with what else is left. Someone picked Zetien. I just joined the server, man. Most likely Zep. I was thinking the same thing, yep. Whether it is down to seeding or them doing a random draw, doesn't really matter, does it? Zep continuing his stronghold. Stranglehold even over Iggy. Yay! Iggy gets his first red. Has to be celebrated. Super strong start for the Russian. Hasn't been bothered much at all. I can't quite tell. I mean, Iggy's doing. I mean, he's trying. He's getting mega health. Well, that's about all he's able to get, really. 1 yellow is not much at all. There you go, second red for the Swede. Except say, okay, fine, I'll just take one of your yellows that you could have had. Those reflexes from the depth. That dodge was Matrix-like as in the film, not the Spanish player. I don't know how well he dodges. Zep will not be able to deny that red, and it's starting to look like a tip of the balance in favor of Iggy. Is it? Yeah, there we go. Iggy gets his first frag. And Karma hits. Nice, 2 reds in a row for Iggy. Okay, he's into this. He's in the game now. He has connected to the server. He is there. Present. I don't know how many more ways I can put this. And again, that's Iggy with the mega health. And that reliance on the mega health looks like it's helped him pull through some nasty times at the beginning. And he's continuing this into a better situation, and hopefully he can maintain and expand upon. And I am surprised that this bottle has kept the tea warm for 4 hours. Iggy has now overtaken Zep in red armor pickups, so that shitty start that he got, it's all washed off now. All good. Oh man, the respawn. Nice stroke of luck for the Swede. Zep's just out of reach of that LG, so no further abusive frags coming in. Zep catches a little breather. If you can call that a breather, that's 5 seconds break and then a rocket to the face. And I think we're even in terms of, and that was actually grenades, not rockets. I think they've traded direct facial grenades, let's say. They're even now. Is that raining rockets from above? Does he have many to spam with? Yes, he does. Still does, in fact. I heard an armor being picked up. That was a green from Iggy. That was a very good rocket coming in from Zep. He's just going to move in. Iggy turns it around with the shaft somehow. Well, that was him with LG continuous damage versus burst damage from the rockets that Zep couldn't quite hit on his way up. So it makes sense that it happened. It's just no. It's happening, but you sort of don't want it to. But it is happening. Zep is back on track, and thankfully there is no Iggy spawning on his way, ready to boomstick his way to, well, one more frag. So Zep can just restack a little bit. That's a good rocket coming in from Iggy. So that little rejuvenation work was not for long. Easy spawns, not more of these. We are tied. Holy cow. Zep forced to live with the green armor. It's gonna go down to shaft. Iggy thinks so. Well, when in doubt, shoot at all of the other exits. And Zep is somewhere. Yeah, that's where he is. Couldn't make it in time. No health relief for him. Red's coming up, and Zep is aware of this. Is going to get... Wow, nice! Steals the red pretty much for free. No rocket waiting for him on the yellow side. Iggy a bit late to the party. Yeah, he's late to the party and still gives chase through the teleport and makes it work. That is brilliant play from the Swede. I'm going to switch to him. Gets 2 frags in the lead. Let's see what he does. Can he reclaim that red armor from below? I don't think so. That was a pickup from Zep. So not this time. Maybe next time. And remember, for a relaxing time, make it Centauri time. Well, certainly can't say for a relaxing time, make it Zetian time, because this is pretty intense. Frags left and right. And just as I say this, they catch a little breather, and so do we. Zep's reflexes. Well, I think he anticipated that and just... Yep, that's the hot game of Zetian. Right there. Picked by I don't know whom. Famous last words. Nice, denies the yellow off the enemy. He's one frag up, but he's got nothing. He's got no armor. He's starved for armor. All he's got to work with is a yellow as green armor. Sorry, as Zep picks up one more red. Nice timing on this. Zep turns it around, but it wasn't looking good for him. Yeah, Zep probably picked this. Zep only one frag up with less than a minute to go. That's a bit more to his liking. Iggy will not jump into that rocket. Common shot to go for. He knew this going in for the rocket launcher. That was a nice dodge. One more red for Zep. He's looking good going into those final 20 seconds. Mega health red. Not going to give chase. He's 2 frags in the lead. He doesn't need to push for this. Iggy does. And right now Iggy's on the back foot, in a position where he can't afford to be on the back foot. But we have seen Iggy do some crazy shit from underneath. And repeat this. Almost, but it's too late. Nice you. That was nice. So... Shit. Iggy votes for DM2, so we know it was a pick from Zep. And I'll give you the rest of the updates. I'm not even sure who won. Yes, it was Zep. It was so intense. I'm like, what? Wait, who won this? It was close. Okay, and I could use this time to whip out the DM2 song. You know the one. Nice moves in, coming in from Iggy. Well, as usual, I guess. Flashy play, but I guess more thought out than Raquel, for example. Nearly made it into this bracket, but I think he messed up his final game in the final week. A game that you would have expected him to win. He didn't win, and that cost him a spot in the Challenge Cup. Put on some music on Dago vs Zep. So I know Dago would play this more slow and calculated, but is that some kind of playstyle we would expect from Zep on this map? There we go. First blood going to Iggy. Zep was in a bit of a pickle here. Shitty situation. A bit of a nice standoff around the backroom area that Iggy is now in. Oh, Somebody failed the hardest trick jump in Quake. He made it out alive, well, not for long. Where did he respawn? They're going to meet now, and Iggy wins the opening shot. Iggy's rockets are on point. Zeb can't get a break. Well, now he does, because he thankfully respawns on the other side of the map, well, at least far enough out of Iggy's reach. So that map is using EasyQuake's radar feature, and you only get this when you watch a QTV as this or a demo. So show radar. Now, not all of the maps are supported. And thankfully DM2 is one of the few maps that we do have a radar picture for, so comes in handy. Okay, so they are both super healthy. Well, I guess Iggy is healthier. I thought Zep had a bit of mega health. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Iggy continues his killing streak. There was a bit of a lull in the fragging output, but he's back on track now. He's going so quick. The stream looks like we are watching this at 30 FPS. I assure you, this is 60. A few drops here and there, but any fast movement looks stuttery. And these guys sure move fast. Finally, Zeb gets an in. Gets one in even. Red armor is coming up. Which one is it? Is that secret? It was secret. Next up is back room. And Zeb has made his way there. Doesn't care about the red. He's already got it. Zeb with the first rocket. First rocket decides the fight. At least this one does. In this one it does. That was a hit. Yeah, Zeb was really warm as well. He's really warmed up. I mean, he's got a few rounds of play. So, a couple of rounds of play now. So both of these guys have been going continuously without much of a break. Burn vs. Beginner is an awesome game as well. Nice to hear. If I still have some stamina left, maybe I can cast it from the demos afterwards, but I mean, we're getting close to 5 hours now, as expected. Not sure I want to go over a second best of 5 right after this. We will know. Zep fully stacked. Not double mega. He's not overstacked, but he is fully stacked. Where's Iggy? Iggy in the lead by 4 frags. 3 minutes to go. Well, if he's able to go full on Dago and maintain it, then maybe he can take this. Just maybe. Where is he? They're not going to meet just yet. Unless he goes back up, which he does not the way I thought, so back at big. No line of sight. So maybe Iggy is just going to... Okay, let's wait. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Iggy is going to, let's say, slow this down a bit. And do a bit of a cheese strategy. Walling himself off in the back room. Or here in the teleport behind the bars. 4 frags leads, a minute and a half. He could do this, conceivably. Good rockets coming in from Zepp. Will he give chase? He will not. More interested in restacking before going in. 2 rockets. Saved by that corner. And thankfully there's... that red arm is a lifesaver for Zepp. That could have gone really poorly for him. Had Iggy chosen to give chase, which... Why would he do that? He's 1 minute away. 4 frags up, only going in that kind of choke point. Losing some health in the process and armor. Why do that? This is... depending on the way you look at it, 4 frags on DM2 is a good lead, and it's a short lead as well. And the final minute, you don't want to risk this. This is the grand final. Gave away his position with that little dip in the lava at hardest trick. Yeah, that's the way we call this corridor now. It's not called platforms, it's called hardest trick. That's the way I'm going to call it anyway. Second, 1 more, 2 more. No respawn here. He can't quite delay. Can he spawn down there? He spawned on the other side of the map, and that is a win for Iggy. So Iggy takes his DM2. Zepp goes for DM6. So really, I could have gone for the DM6, DM2 song. Iggy needs to take a little breather. I won't blame him. Iggy is back. Caught his breath. Caught his breath. Wow, can't even speak anymore. Get back into this one, full screen. Drop the music. Cut all lights and music. Zepp spawns on the red. Thankfully, there's a rocket with his name on it. Coming that way. To even the score out a little bit. But it's 0-0, you say. Yes, but spawning on red on GM6 is potentially game deciding. Wow. Wow. Iggy made that work? That's impressive. Did not have a red. Rocket jumped up to red. Enemy picked up red, still got fragged. That was impressive play from the Swede here. And I mean, this is all within the first 30 seconds of the game, so I'm sure there will be plenty more where that came from. Certainly hoping for it. Well, ain't that a nice telefrag? And it's going to be a bit of a fight over the next red. He's going to go to Zep, although he makes it up with very little health. Thankfully there's a box on the way for him. Iggy with the boar. No, we are tied. That red will go to Zep. He will be careful not to show himself too much around that corner, delaying the red to throw Iggy off. That's smart play. And he did that just as it was 10 seconds away for, I mean, the mega health was 10 seconds away, so I think he got the previous mega, I'm not quite sure. And he did that to essentially give himself time to go between the two. Something I've been taught about. Been taught about this, but keep forgetting for some reason. Thankfully these guys are keeping us on our toes. Those rockets coming in from Iggy. That's some pretty good rocket placement. But then again, these guys are in Division 1. In the grand final, so they're not exactly shitty players by any stretch of the imagination. So you would expect that they would land some such that kind of nice prediction shots and, you know, the nice flashy direct shots, the frag movie highlights. We've had them both. We've had everything. Okay, tied. Next mega coming up for Zep. Just enough time to make it to red. Iggy. Can Iggy cut him off? One final rocket. Use it really wisely. It's a bit ballsy, I guess. No. With the teleport sound, it was fine. You would maybe go into this looking at the corner. The air control allows you to do that, if you so choose. But Zep didn't need to because we heard the teleporting sounds. And those teleports say, you don't even have to look at where you're going. That guy is way out of range. He's only picked up one red. He survived this for way too long. Zep does get the red, and he's going to get the mega. Wow. That was close. Iggy almost got that one. Okay. Again, Zep is going to delay that red. And thankfully, Iggy is kind enough to drop some rocket ammunition for him. And, well, rockets, grenades, explosives really on this map, it's a, they're a hot commodity. Not many to go around. Pull! So this first half looks convincingly for Zep. Even though he was giving a bit of a scare from Iggy after those first two reds. Readjusted nicely after this little mishap. Iggy moving in. He's got nothing. No stack. Did he even have mega health? No, he did not. Still on one in the summary up there. Does get the red though. I didn't hear the spawn sound, but that red pickup, well, the armor pickup sound is a dead giveaway of what happened. Zep choosing to lay lowish. Nice push. No rockets dropped. So he's just going to have to make it with just the one. And again, Iggy brings him some more. How nice is he? That's a rhetorical question. Don't answer it. Denied. Yeah, this is very dodgy for Iggy right now. He is out of control of the red, quite obviously. But he can't even count on the mega healths being there for him. Zep has spread the megas and the reds enough that he can cycle both. So he's overextended into Iggy's safe space, so to speak, so that he really doesn't have one. Iggy's getting screwed of anything he needs to try and mount a comeback. Maybe he can get a shaft, but what's he going to do with it? Well, he can do a nice surprise attack. He's done that in the first 30 seconds, remember. Rocket jump with Mega and Green up to red, well, up to above that corridor, and fragged Zep after he picked up the red. So he can do that to him. Which I guess is why Zep is overextending and making sure that, okay, you're going to Mega Health Rocket jump me out of my control, and I'm going to make sure you don't get that Mega Health. And now you're screwed. What are you going to do? Bleed on me? Just one Mega Health for Iggy. This is very bad for him. Oops. One minute and a half to go soon. Seconds. Iggy still hasn't found an extra Mega Health. Okay, all he can do now is just hope for this to end quickly. I mean, it won't end any quicker. Quake scene isn't very much into the whole GG early end thing that they do in StarCraft, for example. And Zep's just going to be able to defend that extra red armor with one rocket, 70 cells though. So I don't think that will be a problem for him at all. Should be able to take this. I mean, we have hit garbage time, essentially. We know it's over, it's just wait for the clock to go down, essentially. Count down. Iggy challenging for once, he got that extra Mega Health and had a red. That was Iggy's second frag. Well, third frag, he got another one, but then... Oh, at some point I missed out. So, there we go. That is Zep up 2-1. Okay, so this is match point, tournament point. I win by Blood Dog's rules. So you keep on picking, I think. I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not an admin. I'm allowed to get these things wrong. Am I? Meanwhile, in the bronze game, last frag wins. Ah, that's the that's the Blood Dog rules. Kind of funny things. Bernie and Beginner are duking it out on Shifter, and it's a tie. 3 minutes to go. Okay, aerowalk is next. Iggy picked aerowalk, probably a wise decision from him. We shall see how that pans out. We're on Zip. He gets the better spawn and makes the best out of it. No rockets! You're gonna have to trick jump your way up to this. Or move out into dangerously visible position to refill on rockets so you can rocket jump, blah blah blah. I don't know that he can make it happen. Looks like he could. One final rocket for Zep. Doesn't need it and it doesn't matter. Gets a free refill from Iggy, who gave us a bit of a masterclass on the previous match. That is a nice respawn though. It is very nice because A, the red is here, B, the enemy is not. He is in trouble though. He is trapped. And we have a very healthy Zep on the other side. Well, on the other side. Nice push from Iggy. He does get the frag. Zep really needs this, otherwise it goes to banning more maps for Decider. That pair of rocket coming in from Iggy was just brilliant. So was this, and then a trade. Who gets the mega? Who gets the stuff? Here is the mega health with a complimentary free rocket to the face. So, not much of a mega health, was it, eh? He should get this. He does, but he gets his own free rocket to the face. Red armor coming up for him. Saves just the last one. Health. Yes. More health. Wins the mega. Not for a while. Zips picked it up last, and he's still doing pretty okay for himself. Let's see what he does. Zip, 4 frags up. That was a hit. Yeah, facial right before the teleport. So Zep gets out of this fight healthy still, and Iggy kind of screwed. He escaped with minus 100. Or was it minus 110? Nice exchange of rockets. Iggy's placement was on point. Let's see what he's up to now. I can't really say he's dodging those rockets because that wasn't much of a dodge. Waiting for the next yellow, so yellow and mega. That's a nice combination. And that's his rocket supply cut in half, just like that. And it's all gone. So thankfully there are boxes around. Okay, wasn't sure where Zep was. A box pickup tipped him off just in the right time, but he still went for it. And paid for his life. That's a dodge. Nice. Spawn's favoring the Russian. Still clearing him. Couldn't get the frag, but essentially a free red for him. What the hell was that bounce from Iggy? Super slick shot from the Swede. Sending Zep onto orbit and then finishing him off midair. That's a frag for Dago's frag movie. Dago's working on a HammerTime Season 3 frag movie. And I think the cup frags would fit. Red coming up. Zip is still pretty healthy, Iggy not so much, but he will get the backup items. And that's a trade. Oh man, yeah, that one went down to the wire. Again, he wants to get a red armor. I was thinking free red armor. Goes to Zep, but Iggy does keep him on his toes. And Zep checking all of the angles. Right out of range, but the LG connects. 30%. Not too shabby. It's not, oh my god, awesome, but it does the job, considering how nasty the cell damage is. Iggy with that push, Zep falling out just at the right moment. That was so close, I thought he was done for. Nice, and the respawn again. Pushing Iggy out. What the hell was that? Pushing Iggy out of range and then into the teleports back into the shots. That's interesting. Is it going to be a free red armor for Zep? Almost. Just let that rocket pass him and refill in that with that box up there. Nothing tricky, just wait sometimes. Was Iggy actually there? It was in that general direction, but I'm not sure he was actually up there where those rockets were hitting. Iggy is in trouble. 2 minutes to go, 6 frags down, 7 frags down. Looks like Zep is going to get this. Or is he? 6 frags. It's aerowalk. It's aerowalk versus Iggy. I think Iggy can do something still. We hope he does. Come on, man. That was not a jinx. Keep going. Come in. Ah, no. Things are unraveling for the Swede. Low latency expletives are being let out of Sweden right now. Final minute. Zep's lead has turned from a somewhat precarious but rather okay 5-6 frags to 10-11 frags with 1 minute to go. Iggy does get one. I don't think Zep will let him get the 10 extra. I would love for Iggy to prove us wrong. Yep, and we all called it. Zip might walk away with the win. Iggy is showing some good stuff here, but that's not enough. It's being outplayed by Zep. Let's see what Zep does for defense. He's got many rockets to defend with, and this has gone beyond recoverable. Good games. Zep takes the win. So that is it. 3-1. Zep takes the Challenge Cup. Good games, man. Good stuff. So what do we have? So Burn vs. Beginner was 1-1. Maybe we can catch the tail end of that one. Hopefully they're still playing and we can catch the end. Come on, Burn vs. Beginner. Let's walk back into this one. And that's the wrong server that I click on. Okay, so what do we have here? We have Burn vs. Beginner. I'm not sure how far into the series we are. So what's up? Summary is kind of out of date. Late join. 2-1. All right. So that's Beginner with a predictable aerowalk pick then. 2-1 for Beginner. All right. Focus on this one, because this might be the end of that. If Beginner can come back into this. 2-1. Oh, this is tight. Beginner in the lead by 1 minute to go. Okay, this is it. This is it, man. Runs up. Burn's going to go for this one. Incredible game from Beginner. Oh, man. 30 seconds. Come on, Burn. Give us a 5th map. Ten seconds, and that's the final. That's all she wrote. Burncock seals the deal with a crater, but that rocket before was that rocket was going to do it. So yes, we are done. Wow. So, what are you doing? Quake. Beginner wins this. And, well... I'm sorry, crew, we didn't get to see all of the games. Dang. If you look at the previous map, Shifter apparently was a hell of a comeback from beginner. Well, maybe we can review this on a VOD some other time, but right now I think that's served us well. Watch both streams. Addy's offline. There is no both streams. Oh man. Wow. Well folks, we're done. We are through. The HammerTime Challenge Cup is over. We have our winners. Let's review that bracket a little bit. So yes, I didn't sort final matches. You should watch those games again. The finals, semi-finals, Beginner vs. Zep, Turncock vs. Zep, Dago vs. Zep, and Thunder vs. Dago apparently were worth watching as well. We could go and watch some more stuff, but you have to understand I've been spouting off nonsense for more than 5 hours now, so I think I deserve a bit of a break. I'm going to go for it. That was a nice tournament to top off an interesting season, I guess, of HammerTime. 8 weeks of HammerTime, and well, it's too bad we didn't get to see Speedball versus Mac in this tournament. We might have gotten a rematch in a best of 3, best of 5, depending on when they would meet. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, and that's the way the packet loss and availability due to work. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for your continued support. Thanks to everybody for playing through all of their matches. We've got some high quality games all around. And that's it. See you in a few months. I don't know when for the next rounds of HammerTime. I'm not going anywhere. I'll still do other games from other leagues that I can get a grip of when they are scheduled. But from now, that's the end of that. So I guess it's time for me to just roll the credits. Thank you all for tuning in. And from all of us here, I'd like to wish you happy quaking, and God bless, my friend. Bit of soundtrack for the end? Yeah, there we go. Enjoy.